All right, I think we're live, Tom. So, guys, hopefully you're on. If not, we'll definitely edit this later on. But today, really, just the main goal is to really just show from soup to nuts something that I definitely want to keep doing with Tom here. Tom is our Dispo guy, our Dispo manager. So, really want to show everyone, especially the new wholesalers, anyone that's getting into the business, kind of just like what happens, right? Once you acquire the leads, how do we get into the dispo phase so that way you get paid? Because at the end of the day, we don't get paid until we dispo the deals. And for the new folks, for people that are looking into getting into the industry, dispo means that's when you actually assign the contract, right? Acquiring is talking to the seller to acquire the property to get it under contract. Once you have it under contract, then you have to assign it to an end buyer. So that process of assigning it to an end buyer, it's called dispo. So enough with me. Tom, if you don't mind, just give maybe like a quick 10, 15-second intro about yourself, and then we'll get right into it.
Yeah, so thanks, Caesar. So Caesar did a really good job of introducing me. My name is Tom. I run dispositions for our team. One thing that I'd like to shout out is acquisitions and dispositions. If you're not doing both yourself, you really have to be extremely aligned with each other and give feedback. It's really a team effort. Like for us, if Caesar doesn't get deals deep enough, I have to turn around and give him that feedback. Obviously, that's extremely rare because Caesar's freaking awesome, but
I don't know.
to give him live feedback that we're getting from buyers. Otherwise, deals just fall apart and it's not worth it. The other side of it is, Caesar's got to give me feedback because if there's something that he's thinking as for an exit strategy on a deal that I'm not seeing, he needs to give me ammo to go take the buyer, say, hey, no, this is where it needs to be. This is, if you want it, great. Let's talk. If it's not something you're interested in, then see you later and then move on to the next buyer. So that's really it. Acquisitions is getting product on the shelf, as Caesar loves to say. Dispositions is getting products off the shelf and getting money in your pocket. So
perfect. And Tom, that's actually a great call. And so I'll leave it with this is at the end of the day, the communication that you have between you and your dispo guy is really a great way for you to protect your margin, right? Because seller wants to sell their house at the highest point, buyer wants to buy it at the lowest point, right? And so if you don't have that open communication with your dispo team, you can easily lose your margin. So having that open communication, that feedback, knowing what to do, when to do things, how to move fast, will definitely help, keep your margins there. So great transition. Let's do this. Tom, I know we had a deal, one of the deals that's on pipeline. I believe it's out of, help me out here. Is it Ironton?
yeah, Ironton. We had a walkthrough on Ironton. So
can you give me a little bit of feedback on that one?
Yeah. So spoke with Dan, our potential buyer, on it this morning. I took a couple notes here, but he said, so for those of you that are watching, his offer was a little bit lower than what we wanted it to be. It's about where we have it locked up. So we're going to have to go back to the seller for a price reduction. But Caesar, he was saying it's going to need new kitchen cabinets. There's no way of saving them. Obviously, new paint. We knew that. We did not know that some interior doors were missing. But the one thing that he's like really concerned about is there's either dog or cat urine, and there's a couple of rooms with carpet. So he's obviously going to have to fix up the carpet or replace the carpet rather. But he's dealt with animal smells before, and it can be really tedious. He's had to rip subfloors out and then reseal them before. So that's really where he kind of sees his money going, and that's why his offer was lower. So we need to take that back to the seller.
Got it. Okay. And we've sent out a good amount of emails, text messages. How many people have we talked to, Tom, you think, or how many dials have you made? If you can throw it on the chat so when I can when I give her a call, I can mention those things.
Yeah, let me get it pulled up here, man. I've made well over $100 on this one. Let me see where we're at on emails and such. Oh, the other thing I'd say on this one is initially we locked it up as being like a buy and hold property.
Yep.
There's no HOA, there's nothing like that, so it's really hard for us to find this out. But one of the pieces of feedback I got from a couple potential buyers is that you can't rent in this area, so the city doesn't allow it. So that just means, you know, it's kind of a struggle. You're not going to find a landlord that isn't going to throw in a few grand and good to go on, because you can't rent there at all.
Got it. Okay. And where do we need to land for this, Tom?
We got to be at, if you can get them down to 30,000, we should be banging. Because I talked to, so Dan originally was at 35, but I got him up between 37 and 40. I think I can get him at 40. But if not, then it'll at least give us a 7K ripper.
Okay, great. All right. All I'm doing right now is I'm just reading some of my notes. And what's the rehab cost that Dan said it's going to cost them?
He didn't give me an end number, but I think it's very aligned with what we were thinking initially. It's just the big question mark for him is he going to have to rip out subfloor? And if he does, he's obviously still got to make a profit.
All right, so we're probably looking at what, 20, 25,000?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, 20, so call it 24K would be a full rehab, which is kind of what I was thinking.
24K.
Yeah, because it's a small deal.
Okay, got it. All right. I just want to look at one last thing, guys, before I get going here. All right, let's just give her a call and see what happens. And Tom, when is our close of escrow for this one?
Let me see. I think it's the end of the month, but let me double check.
September 27, right? And Dan can close in 14 days?
Yeah, he said if we can get the price point done, he'll sign an assignment today, and he's going on vacation next week. So as soon as he's back, he can close.
Okay. Can you close this week?
It'll be 2 weeks.
Okay.
Probably 2 weeks, yeah.
You got it. All right. Perfect. All right, let's see what we can do. Hopefully she answers. Let me know if you can hear, Tom.
Okay.
I'll get back to you. Thank you. Bye.
All right, let's try her again.
message and I'll get back to you. Thank you. Bye. Is not available.
Hey, Teresa. Good morning. Caesar here. Hope all's well. I know it's been a while since we last spoke, since you had a lot of things that you had to deal with. So continuing to send you good healing vibes and hope all is well. But when you get a chance, give me a call back. Got some good news for you. Want to give you some feedback. Yeah, give me a call back today. Greatly appreciate it. Bye-bye. Let me shoot her a quick text. Hey, Tom, I didn't know if you, I don't know if you need to call. I think there's another deal we have on the pipeline that you need to call the buyer. If you want to do that right now, that would be fine.
Yeah, let me get his info pulled up. Caesar. Can you hear that, Caesar?
Yes, I can.
Hey, Scott, what's going on, my man? How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. I got you. Yep.
Sorry about that, man. How are you today?
Good.
Hey, so I was calling to get some feedback on that deal. Your guys got a chance to go through there on Saturday, yeah?
Yeah, I think we might have some interest. Unfortunately, the guy, my partner, his mom died yesterday.
Oh,
She had been
shit.
sick. She had been sick, so it's not, whatever. But so, we're gonna circle back on it in a couple days and see where we're at. I think we do have some interest. I don't know at what number, because I think it briefly talked to him Saturday after. It needs a new roof, and there's some ceiling stuff, and it definitely needs flooring and paint, which we kind of figured on that. But I'm sorry to try to push you or try to whatever, look like we're buying time, whatever. But his mom died late last night, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I mean, he's she was sick and old and had Alzheimer's, so it's one of those where it wasn't tragic and sad and sudden, but you still got to take care of everything and all that other stuff. So
100%. So, okay, so just to get some feedback from you, so it needs a new roof, paint, flooring. What else did you say?
I mean, a little bit of water damage in the ceiling, probably from the roof. Where the popcorn is kind of screwed up. Maybe I don't know if it's soft or something like that, but I don't think it's there's a hole from the water or anything, but it's just definitely going to need some work on one of the ceilings.
Okay. Is your partner one of the guys that went out on Saturday?
Yeah, he's the one. He's my main guy. He's the one who went out. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, man. Let's just say we cut a deal. I mean, how quick can y'all close?
Yeah, that's another thing too. I will know. I'm working on I fund my own stuff, so I'm working on seeing where we are at money wise. I mean, it maybe 2 to 4 weeks.
2 to
Probably
4.
maybe towards the month out. But like I know my partner talked to me that they're looking to move back to Florida, I guess, fairly soon. Is that their plan?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. I know they're getting out of town to get back closer to family. But Florida sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think he just said that he don't like it here and they want to go back home. Essentially, is what the short story was, I guess. So, I would say 4 weeks just to be safe. And I don't know where that puts you on your on your option time or whatever, but that's probably where we need to be.
Okay. And you mentioned you're not sure at what price point yet. What are you guys looking at as far as the repairs that they identified on Saturday? Like, what's your rehab budget coming in at?
25.
25. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man. You said you'll reconvene with him in the next couple days.
Give me a call Wednesday morning.
Wednesday morning.
So give me 48 hours. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, I don't want to be bothering you. I know, like, the loss of a mother, that's pretty heavy duty.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it was it was a blessing, one of those types of things. So he's just gonna handle the business. I don't think they're gonna do anything. So he's got a couple days to it was locally for him, and he's got some. His brothers are in Texas, so they got a buzz up here, and they're just gonna have a real brief thing and be done with it. So. Okay,
got it. Okay, man, cool. I'll call you early Wednesday morning, and we'll go from there. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye. Man, that's a bummer.
Just realized I was on mute. But I was just saying, yeah, it sounds like a bummer, but also sounds like, she was ready to go. So
Yeah.
it's always tough, but
Yeah.
it's also good when they're no longer suffering.
100%. Yeah, man.
Cool.
So a good thing though there is we got some good feedback. So
which one is this one again, Tom? This is for
Arkansas.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So our rehab. So he's thinking 25K. So we didn't know about the roof, and then we didn't know about water damage in the ceiling. So that's kind of probably the main thing. If you think about like our repairs are 15K, it looks like.
Okay. So just went up by 10.
Yeah, the roof and whatnot. So I don't know. What do you think, Caesar? Should we hold out on giving the feedback to the seller until I can talk to him yet?
Yeah, we just went live on it. Yes, last week, right?
Yeah.
I'll probably give him a call either today or tomorrow, and then we can strategize about it later today, and then I can give him a call and see where we can go from there.
Okay, cool. I'll give you that feedback once I get it from him. The other thing though is there's another potential buyer. In fact, I can call him right now unless you got a dial you need to make. But
no, go for it, man. This is
okay.
This is good.
All right, yeah, this guy was coming back. He was traveling, but he said he was going to be home yesterday, so I can see if I can get another buyer in there to walk it.
Go for it, brother.
All right. Hey, is this Fred?
Yeah, that's for it.
Hey, Fred, what's going on, my man? This is Tom from Allied House Buyers. How are you?
You from where?
Allied House Buyers. I spoke to you on Friday about that property, that deal I've got in Hartman, Arkansas. You said to give you a call.
Oh, okay. Hey, can you call me back in about after 1 o'clock? We're at lunch right now. Anytime after about 1:10.
Yeah, so about an hour from now, 50 minutes or so.
Yeah, anytime after about 1:10.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Damn, man.
No, totally cool. That's how it rolls. Where is Sun Air Boulevard? Oh, there it is. I'm just looking at that lead that came through. All right, Tom. If I'm gonna go ahead and call this lead.
Go for it.
I just don't know how to mention his or her name though.
Just say that like, hey, I don't want to butcher your name. How do you pronounce that?
Safunmi. It's Safunmi. So Tom, on these carrot leads, they don't show up as a lead, huh? I have to add them on. Looks like it.
Yeah, I get the emails. If you want, I can forward them to you, but they come in weird. It's like 3 separate emails. One will have the name, one will have the address, one will have the.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
If I get on this call, Tom, if you want to help and underwrite it with me, that would be awesome. Don't have to though, but oh, it is on our system.
Four, 1, 6, 3, 5.
Still not fast enough to mute it when they're saying their phone number. I'll be prepared this time.
Four, 1, 6, 3, 5, 6, 5, 8, 5, 1.
I missed it again.
Please record your message.
Hey, Sifumi. Good morning. Caesar here with Allied Property Group. Just responding to your online inquiry. It looks like you're looking to sell your property on Sun Air Boulevard. When you get a chance, give me a call back. If you're looking to sell quick or looking to buy quick, I'll show you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey, Caesar, you think this deal in Toledo who's that guy that Ramon used to talk to all the time?
Dan. Dan.
You already run it by Dan?
I haven't talked to him about it yet. Give it to him.
No, there's another guy's name though.
Scotty.
Scotty, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, Scotty's a wholesaler that gets it to Dan. Which, yeah, give it to Dan. Call Dan first, and then call Scotty.
Okay.
You can go ahead and call those two right now if you want.
My computer is slow today.
Oh, yeah, this guy Wes.
But you said Dan first or Scotty first? I can't remember.
Call Dan first.
All right. What company is he with?
It's his own business.
Because we got a lot of Dans in here. I don't know.
Dan Smith.
Smith.
He should be under Toledo buyer. Or you should have a tag Toledo buyer.
Hey, Dan, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you? Hey, man, I'm good. Thanks for asking. I work with Caesar and previously Ramon. I've got a deal in Toledo I wanted to run by you. Sounds like you're in the car, though. Okay. So we're currently asking $35,000 for it. Rents look to be $800 in that area. So this one specifically is like a 1.56% return. It's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 680 square feet, a little under 4,000 square foot lot. But forgive me, man. This is my first conversation with you. Obviously, what are you looking for typically? Under 30?
Better shape, yeah. If it's a better shape in a better area, you know, it sometimes go up, but you can send it over.
Okay. I'll shoot you that investor lift link right now. And once you take a look at it, if you just give me the feedback and we can go from there. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that'll be good.
Cool. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Bye.
Cool.
Can you hear it? Okay, because it's like barely coming through on my phone.
Yeah, I mean we can hear it.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to put it closer to the speaker or something, but yeah.
Let's see. Try this.
Yeah, it just sounds a little far. That's all.
So Scotty and Dan don't work together. Scotty just kicks Dan a bunch of deals. Is that it?
Exactly.
Scotty has other buyers, though, I presume.
Yes, he does.
Okay. You hear that better?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Scotty Mortimer. If you're calling about one of the properties that we have listed, please leave your name and details, or better still, send me a text and I'll get back to you ASAP. Thank you.
Hey, Scotty, my name is Tom. I'm calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, man, I know you used to deal with Ramon all the time on my team, but I've got a deal in Toledo, Ohio. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I know you and Ramon worked pretty closely before. This current deal, it's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 680 square foot, a little under 4,000 square foot lot. Pretty good deal. I know you're looking for similar properties to this. If you could give me a call back at 254-312-2796, I'd love to talk to you about it. I'm also going to shoot you a link to our investor look, man, so you can actually view the property. Thanks so much. Have a good one. Bye.
All right, let me call this guy Wes. He's an investor as well, so I think he's got a couple of properties that he
All right.
wouldn't mind me wholesaling. So let's see.
All right, go for it.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
Excuse me. Hey Tom, I saw some correspondence between you and Mandy. Are we good with that deal? Are we still chugging along?
Yeah, everything's all good. Just her uncle is giving her some crap. Other than that, everything's good to go. That buyer's crazy though, man. They're starting. They want to start work before we actually even close, though.
I mean, you can do that. Just wire the money.
Yeah.
You know, just get it funded. We're cool with
Well,
that.
that's the thing is, like, we gotta wait for probate and all the there's a bunch of freaking stuff going on with that deal. But yeah, everything's good to go on it. Still set to close and all that.
Okay, cool. All right, Tom.
Trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Karen. Good afternoon. Caesar here with Allied Property Group. Excuse me. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Alaska Street out in Dayton. When you get a chance to give me a call back, if you're looking to sell quick or looking to buy quick, I'll send you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you to respond back. Okay? Thank you. Bye-bye. Put them right on automation. Let's go. All right. Let's call this deal from LA. Hello, David?
Hello?
Yes, hello. Am I speaking with David?
Yeah.
Hey, David. Good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group. And the reason why I'm calling because you spoke with one of my partners, Nola, about your property on Edgemont Street. Are you still looking to sell by that property by any chance?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect. Well, do you have a few minutes just for a quick chat?
Yeah, why? You got a buyer?
Well, I can be the buyer, and I'm looking to buy quick if you're looking to sell quick.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, how much are you looking to get for it?
1.8.
1.8?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. All right. Tell me what you got going on over there.
It's 4 units, but you can add 2 ADUs at the back, and then you convert the 4 2-bedroom, 1 bath to 8 1-bedroom, 1 bath. And then you'll have 10 units there. And you'll still have parking. You a developer?
I can barely hear you. What was that?
You couldn't hear me?
I can hear you better now. So it's a multifamily, right? Or yeah, if you don't mind repeating yourself, that would be great.
No, it's a 4-unit property.
4-unit property. 4 or 40?
Yeah, but 4.
4. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 units, they're all 2-bedroom, 1 bath. You can convert them to 8 1-bedroom, 1 bath, which is what does well in that area, and also add 2 ADUs at the back of the property, and you'll still keep your 8 parking spaces.
Got it. Okay. And then can you tell me a little bit about the condition of that property? Is it vacant? Is it occupied? What's going on?
Fully occupied.
Fully occupied. Got it. And then how long have the tenants been there? And would you be able to provide any would you be able to provide a 12-month rent roll on it?
Yeah, easy, no problem.
Okay.
I'll text you. Can I text you on this number?
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely do that. Looks like you got a pretty good multifamily going on over here. Why are you looking to sell, if you don't mind me asking?
to buy something in the desert and retire.
What was that?
I'm going to buy a house in the desert and retire.
Oh, nice. What desert are you talking about?
Palm Desert, Palm Springs, Tequila, down that area. Where do you live?
I'm up in the Bay Area,
Oh, okay.
far away from the heat.
Have you heard of Palm Springs?
Absolutely. I love going out there.
That's right. We already own one property out there. We're looking to buy more.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. When you buy properties, so do you buy a lot of rental properties?
Well, that one we're going to live in it.
That one you're going to live.
But go to it like we go to the one we got now. We go to about once a month. So it's fun, but we only get a big one.
Got it. Okay. Have you talked to any other buyers about this property of yours in LA?
Yeah, got quite a few people calling me about it.
Oh, wonderful. Anyone throw any offers yet? Any feedback?
Well, everybody's threatening to, but nothing's happened yet. So we're still collecting money, so we're good. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean,
I'll text you the rent roll and the expenses for 2023. Okay.
yeah, that would be great, man. I definitely need to see some numbers, and that way I can run it, underwrite it, and then see what kind of offer we can throw at you. But as far as I know, you said it's fully occupied. What's the condition? When was the last time you guys updated it? Give me a little background on that.
I'll send you a video on the unit as well. Okay.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect. Let's do that. And then
It's more for a developer. It's for a developer. Like not somebody wants to pull it down, but somebody wants to change it around and make good money on it. Okay.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, we do work with a lot of developers out there. So if that's the exit strategy, I can definitely find a local partner, local developer to partner with me on this. But yeah, I definitely do need to see some numbers. So once you send that over to me, I'll take a look at it. I'll probably give you a call either later today or tomorrow, and then we can go from there.
Okay. What's your name, please?
My name is Caesar.
Caesar. Thank you, Caesar.
Caesar, like the pizza or the palace, whichever one makes you laugh.
Julius Caesar.
There you go. All right, brother.
Caesar, you must have cool parents.
I think so too, All right, David.
Thanks, Caesar.
All right, I'll wait for your text and we'll go from there.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Yeah, when it comes to multifamily deals, I'm still a little gun shy about it. I probably could have asked a lot more questions, but I figured if he sends us all the rent roll, the video, and then from there we can come up with questions and have more of a meaningful conversation. What are your thoughts, Tom?
Yeah. It's on. I mean, the good thing about 4 units and less is that you don't have to. It's like single family home lending. So I missed the first part of the conversation though because I was on the other line. What does it need work or what's the deal with it?
Yeah, so he's saying that there's really not much work to do. I mean, he'll send me the video, right? So we'll see what he says there or what it shows there. But also he's saying that there's the bigger place to develop. There's enough land where you can develop and add more ADUs on it.
So leave it in place and then add to it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So that's why he's saying it's a development play more than anything. So I'm actually pretty interested on how this conversation can go. So we'll see. Once we get this information, we'll go from there.
Cool.
Let me give this guy. I'm just gonna text him. So.
All right, I'm gonna make a call for.
Go for it, man.
course, the mailbox is full. It's always full.
Always full. Remember that Sam Adams commercial? Always a good decision.
Dude, whatever happened to freaking Budweiser's commercials, man? They used to have the best commercials.
Those are great. But wise.
Yeah.
All right, texted us. Hey, Tom, you know who you can call? He'll probably answer.
Who?
Anthony Moses,
Who dis?
Toledo buyer. He hasn't bought anything yet. He was interested in the Idaho deal. Yeah, he was coming in at 15, and we ended up selling that for what, 19, right? 19.5.
Yeah. Hey, are you dialing from your computer still?
No, I'm just dialing from my phone.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Who said Cassidy reached out?
Mandy did.
Oh, Mandy, okay. So I'm going to step aside for a quick sec. I just need to grab some hot water. I'll be back.
Hey, Anthony, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you?
I'm all right.
Hey, man. I think you've talked to one of my guys in my office, Caesar, before about a deal we have. But hey, I've got a fresh deal in Toledo, Ohio. Saw you in our CRM. You buy there. Is that correct?
I'm sorry. What was the last thing you said?
I've got a deal in Toledo, Ohio. I saw that you are a potential buyer there. Do you buy there?
Yes.
Awesome, man. You got a couple minutes. Sounds like you got something going on.
Well, I'm in the middle of work, but I can listen. I'm driving.
Okay. So the deal I've got is a 2-bed, 1-bath. It's 680 square feet, so it's a smaller deal.
Yeah, that's a small house.
Yeah. What are you typically looking for in Toledo, like to buy?
Anything under 60,000 in Toledo. That's pretty much it.
Okay. This one I've got is 35,000. Is our current asking. It's East Street.
East Street.
Yeah.
That's Stickney area. That's a poor area and a small house. I can tell you right now, I would not pay $35,000 because you got East Street, F Street, off of Paxton, Bronson area, Stickney area, Manhattan. They do have houses that's $35,000. That's a $20,000 to $40,000 neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
But at a 600 square foot house, I would not pay that much because tenants aren't going to want to pay that much for it. What is that, a 1 bedroom or 2?
It's a 2-bed. What?
All right, ooh, that'll be small. I got a 600 square foot house, and that's tight.
Yeah. What? I mean, obviously you haven't seen it, right? You don't know condition, but like, what ballpark would you be looking at?
Because of the street and the square footage, retail might go for 25. Me, I'd tell you 15 without even seeing it. Just because I would rather a larger, more normal size house. So that. It's just that, unfortunately, if it ain't on Section 8, that's a $500 house here in Toledo. $450, $500. And so if I got to put repairs, just even without seeing it, I can tell you, I know I'm not going over 15,000.
Okay. Let me ask you this, because I looked at rents. They look like they're $800 in that area. I shouldn't say that.
You do have 600 to 800, but that area is more like it's house dependent. But like I said, when you got such a small house, that ain't gonna be that 800 unless it's just decked out. You know what I'm saying? Everything new type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've got comps that support that number. So let me ask you this: what so you do rent? You do Section 8 for rent and regular rentals, or
just mainly just non-Section 8.
mainly non? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a buy and hold investor, but mostly not Section 8. Some Section 8, but I don't. Here in Toledo, it's. Hold on 1 second, sir. I got to get my helper to help me 1 second.
Yeah, go for it.
This one right here. This one right here. I'm gonna touch them. Okay. This side. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, sir. I'm listening to you.
Are you talking to me or your partner?
Yeah, I'm listening to you, sir.
Oh, got it. I was listening to you. I need the feedback, my man. Where would you like? What's your favorite area to buy in Toledo? Like, what's your?
I don't really have a favorite. I just based off of prices. I got them on the east side, south end. I got them scattered over. They're all over. I look to be able to, when I buy houses, I look to be able to pay for basically a return investment in less than 5 years. So, everything I'm getting is under 60,000.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the rent I'm getting 600 to 800, basically 600 to 900. That's the kind of rent range that I'm renting out non-Section 8. Section 8, and Section 8 is not much more. It is more consistent. But one thing about Toledo, you got about a quarter of Toledo is a bunch of tenants who use the system against you.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? They will use the system against you. So, and they know how to work Section 8. So that's why I don't really deal with Section 8 too much.
Got it. I mean, that makes sense. How many deals do you buy in a month?
I'm a small investor. I only buy 2 or 3 houses a year. I got 27 units. I'm more of a contractor. I do the work. I take down the good ones, but I can be very selective when you're only buying 2 or 3 a year.
Yeah. Are you using your own cash or hard money to buy them? Like, how do you buy? Cash.
Yeah.
How many rentals do you have right now?
I'll take something down if I had to use hard money, but or other investors. But if I'm solo in it, it's all me, and But like I said, I'm holding on to them long term. So typically about half of them are cash, half land contract.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are mortgages. It just depends on the house, the deal. It's the deal, really. You know what I'm saying? How I'm purchasing them. But, yeah, like I say,
say, because a lot of that neighborhood has been tore down. It's by a cemetery. The area is blighted. High crime. It's just, and then when you factor in size, I can tell you off just my typical, without even just based off an area. You might get a retail person that will accept 25, but someone who's kind of and as an investor, they're going to probably be 15. If the house is fixed up, done up, ready to go, then yeah, it probably could be higher. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I don't want to tell you what I think without really seeing it. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to send me some pictures, you got pictures?
Yeah, I'll send you a link to our investor list for sure. I'm kind of interested. Like, I want you to take a look at. I know you're busy right now, but I want you to take a look at it and just say, "Hey, this is what I'd pay for it."
Well, you know what? I'm actually going to be on Higgins, which is because, like I said, I'm a contractor, and they actually got me doing. The other wholesaler has me doing a new lockbox assessment and stuff like that for $160, and that's new locks, new buying the locks. That's the locks and the assessment of what it needs and stuff to see if he's right in target. But he was like, once I told him I kind of knew the house, and because I did work for the person on the corner, maybe 3 or 4 houses down, if it's the same house. And the owner had told me when I got off the phone with him just a few hours ago that they hadn't been in there in 15 years. I'm like, that house ain't, y'all putting a blanket 20 and you're getting it for 15, but it's probably only worth 5. So yeah, you probably have to come down on it. And so actually, I was supposed to be going there tomorrow to do the assessment and the logbox, but he asked me today if I could just swing by and see if it's the house. Because obviously, if it's not, he's like, if it ain't worth 20, it might only be. You may need to come down 5. It might not be worth spending the 160 on it if he doesn't have enough buyers for it. So I'm gonna swing by there. I'm gonna be in that area. Probably about 5 or 6 o'clock today, 4 or 5 o'clock today.
Okay.
So, if you want to send it, since I'm a few blocks away, because Higgins is literally probably a half a mile. It's by the high school of Woodward, Stickney, and Central, and E Street and D and all them. They're off of Central, about 6, 7 blocks down, starting in that area. So they're pretty close. So if you want me to at least do a quick drive-by, I'll do that, before worrying about lockbox. What you got, showings?
No, I mean, I'm open to, if you want to go in, we can get that scheduled. But, that's your call. What I want to do, Anthony, is I want to sell this to you.
I don't have time to go in today, but I could do a quick 2-minute drive-by to see if it's even, like I say, if it's a 15,000 or, like I say, and then if I look at the pictures, I'll be able to kind of get a gist of where it's at.
Well, I texted you that link already, so you can take a look at it whenever you get a second.
Okay.
But hey, quick question, or I guess a couple quick questions for you. I want to sell you deals in the future, man. It sounds like you know what the hell's going on in Toledo. So, how many?
I also work with other investors who buy like a house every other week. Like I said, I'm a contractor.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And I just like a wholesaler, I get $3,000 to $5,000 worth of repairs on these houses for these, because a lot of times for the end buyer.
Yeah.
And so that's how I usually make my money. I really haven't done much wholesaling, because usually when it's that good of a deal, I usually take them down myself. That's why I got 27 now, is because when they are good deals, I usually take them down myself. And if it's a little bit out of my budget or a little bit more work that I want to do and don't have time, I would typically just do the work, turn it to my other investors, do the work for them, and get my $3,000 to $5,000 of repairs all within a few months. Weeks to a few months. So, it's been a win-win situation doing it like that,
No wholesalers cut you in on a piece of the assignment fee?
You say that what again?
No wholesaler that you've done that for has cut you in on the.
I've done some bird dogging as far as like, a little something, but
Dude. You bring me a buyer, man. I'll cut you in.
Well, we can always, hey, I'm in the business, sir.
It sounds like it.
I'm in the business of making money because I got plenty bills. These houses give me plenty bills, so I have to keep the money flowing.
Well, hey, so while I've got you on the phone, how many rentals do you have? Sounds like you got a few.
Well, like I said, I got 27 units.
27. What's your dream? How many you want?
Hold on 1 second. My crew. Got it. So, well, man, endless. But at least in the hundreds.
Okay.
I'm thinking I'm gonna probably be at 40 within a year. Just because sometimes you slow up to square up stuff and to move forward, and that's what I've been doing the last year. But like I said, I actually make more money doing the repairs because one rental that you gross $9,000 to $10,000 a year at $700-800 rent, you might make $2,000 profit. So you pay it off in 6 to 8 years, or depending if you get it lower, 4 to 5 years. Whereas I can go in and do repairs and make that same $2,000 profit in a couple of weeks to a couple of months.
Yeah.
I honestly like that, and I ain't got to deal with tenants. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like I give my best, do a good job, get paid for it, and I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if I have to go back, I'll go back and square it up. But that's so much better to be dealing with the sabotage, and it started good. The relationship started good, the landlord, but it's an adversarial business. It's who can get the better of who.
Yeah.
And when it goes ugly, it gets ugly.
Yeah. You pay attention to Robert Kiyosaki at all? The Rich Dad Poor Dad guy?
Yeah, for 20 plus years. Yeah, I've been in this over 20. Well, my dad was a broker. I've been thinking about real estate since I was 5-6 years old.
Dang, man.
Because we've been in the business, so.
Yeah. It ain't mailbox money like Robert Kiyosaki says. It's work. But he's got the right idea, man. You can make a lot of money doing it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and as you build credit and resources, it does get easier. But if you're starting from nothing and trying to grow, it is hard. It is hard. And time is really the getting started early is your best weapon. Yeah,
that's for sure. How much time, like if this was your deal, if you're like, hey, sign me up, I want to buy this deal now, how much time do you typically need to close on a deal?
Well, if I'm paying cash, it doesn't take us more than a week or two.
Okay.
Do a title search, stuff like that. So it just depends on how I'm taking it down, but it's just more or less, like I say, I'm very selective because I'm only buying 2 or 3. Where I got other investors, they're buying. I got one customer, he has 500 units, but his is more apartment complex. And then I got some of them, they got 100 plus houses, individual houses. I got single family and duplexes.
Okay.
But, some of these guys, they got 50 to 100 single family duplexes, maybe a 4-plex here and there. But, like I say, my goal is to have plenty, and to grow it. And I think, like say, this economy is slowly winding down. There's going to be a lot of sellers over the next 3 years because I think a lot of people bid off more than they could chew.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of time, and that's why I slowed up 2 years ago because I saw the downturn. I saw we had peaked out 2023, the beginning of 2023. And so it's been a slow, but we haven't yet hit the real downfall. But this is where you get your funds together, you get your resources together so that when it does, you can take them down.
Yeah, I mean, the Fed's lowering rates. You better get ready, man. You better have some cash ready for me because I'm going to bring you a deal that you're going to buy.
Well, let's hope so.
Hey, do you only buy in Toledo?
Pretty much, because like I say, I'm a buy and hold investor. I do my own maintenance. And like I say, I do about 80% of my own maintenance, and then the other contract, if I can't get to it, or if I have to have a plumber who is certified, but I usually do my own either way, unless it's something that meets up with the city that is a must that I have to pull a permit, then I still just have them do it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that I'm like I said, a buy and hold investor. But like I say, the other people they reach outside of Toledo to Cleveland. So, but from just to keep me so I ain't just running crazy. Send me just what you got in Toledo.
Okay, for sure. Let me ask you. I got one last question for you, Anthony. I know you got stuff to do, so I'll let you get back to it. But hey, if I bring you a deal, like what's a deal that you can't refuse look like? Like it doesn't, like what area, what price point, like.
It's not really the area. It's more or less with me, how quickly is my return on investment?
Okay.
And so I look at the cost of repairs, cost of house. Like I say, I try to pay my houses off in like 5. I want to be definitely within 8, because that's like 8 years means you're only returning a 12% return on money.
So if I bring you a deal that you get all your cash back out in a year, you're buying it.
Well, I don't really do the bird too much.
Okay. See, you knew where I was going with that.
And it's free and clear. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's why I say, and then if I do want to sell it, I can, and then I at least basically got the house for free because I didn't rent it out for 3 to 6 years.
Okay. So you never take debt on your houses? They're all paid off?
Yeah, I take debt. It's just more or less, sometimes the owner financing. I have a few investors that I will get loans from, but mainly it's just the time frame. I wouldn't hold a 20-year mortgage.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, that's my type of thing. Like I say, it's just basically the return on investment. So if I can't see my return in 5 to 7 years, I'm gonna hand it off to my investor where you talking about I can literally go do the work for him and get what I was gonna get in a whole year within a few weeks.
Okay, got it. Okay, cool, man. Well, hey, Anthony, I want to say thanks, man. You gave me a ton of information about my deal that I did not know, so I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. And man, I want to do some deals with you, so I'll be bringing you stuff. And if they're not something that you want, run them by your other investor buddies, and man, I'll cut you in. I don't have a problem with that. My whole goal is like I want to build relationships with people where we can make a bunch of money together. So
Okay. Well, it sounds like a deal. I'll definitely be in touch with you. I'll swing by there and give you a visual from the outside today. So probably be looking for my call in 2 or 3 hours or a text message.
Hey man, that sounds good. Yeah, and just give me like a rough estimate, like, hey, this is where I think I'd want to be on it. That way, even if you don't buy it, that way, I can, go back to the sellers and just have a belly to belly conversation, just kind of saying, hey, this is what reality actually looks like. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
All right, Anthony. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Look forward to that call later.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Great call, Tom. Great questions you were asking the buyer. That's why you're the Dispo guy.
Dude, that guy gave us a ton of information.
Yeah,
that's the guy you want to be talking to. And I don't care what market it is, you need to find that guy.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let me call this guy right now, one of the sellers. He just called.
The mailbox is full and cannot.
Blank phone tag. He's gonna call me right back, so I might as well wait for it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I talked to so many people last week that all the information is literally just jumbled up in my brain. I usually don't have to look at my notes or even the transcript, you know, but now I have to like go through it. I'm like, Jesus. You're on mute, by the way. I don't know if you're talking.
My bad. I just said that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I'm completely dead today. Yeah, this guy, he's a fixer flipper, and he's got a deal where he's finished it, and I'm like, dude, like, I'm sure you want to get your sweat equity here, so we're not the right buyer for you for this deal, but for any of your other deals that's not complete, let's talk, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, and I told him up front, like, yeah, dude, I wholesale deals, so I can help wholesale it. So in that way, you can continue to focus on what you do best and move on to your next projects. And while I go ahead and wholesale the deals that you don't want to finish, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see what he says. He's like, well, let me see.
This is the guy that you're trying to call right now?
Yeah, he's the guy that sent us a bunch of pictures. Wes. Both of his deals are in Orange, Texas. You know where that is, Tom?
Yeah, dude. That's on the Louisiana border.
Oh, is it? So it's far from you then, eh?
Yeah, east of Houston.
Got it. It's good to know. Oh. Oh, yeah, it is. Right on the border. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's right on the border, yeah.
If this guy doesn't call me back in 2 minutes, I'm going to start hitting the phones again. If you got anyone you want to call, go for it, man. I just don't want to keep playing phone tag with this guy.
Yeah, let me call this Fred guy back.
Yep.
Oh, wait a second. He's calling me.
Let's go.
Hello, this is Tom.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Fred.
Hey, Fred, what's going on, my man?
Oh, man, maybe just push the pod. Hold on 1 second. This is, had it in my pocket. Hold on, let me make sure these folks go on what they're supposed to be doing. Saying that the people still living there, huh?
Yes, sir.
Man.
Were you taking a look at it online right now? That link I sent you?
Now, say that again?
Are you looking at it online right now from the link I sent you, or?
No, I just went to Zillow and was looking at it.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, I just went to Zillow and looked at all the pictures. I didn't have to do all that. You know?
Gotcha.
And, so y'all are buying it from them. And y'all should close when?
So I'm looking to assign the contract on it. I've got it. So we need to, I may need to get an extension on it. I'm not sure about that yet, but September 20th is our closing date. So if you're interested in it, I can assign that contract over to you and you can close on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what's doing this. So why are they losing it?
They're not losing it. They so they moved out there and they got some family stuff going on, like extended family stuff going on. So they're trying to get back closer to their extended family. They just bought it last year for $195.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, man. They pay way too much. That's one thing. That area out there, it's just hard to sell anything out there.
Mm-hmm.
And man, the freaking interest rates is sky high.
Yeah.
I'm buying something, I'm paying $125 on something right here in the middle of town up all that state cost. I closed on it on Friday. We're doing cash on it because of the interest rate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it wasn't for that, I'd be really, really interested in it and negotiating and knocking you down, knocking your head off on it, and getting you off of that price a little bit.
Fred, that don't sound very friendly, my man.
Yeah, I know, but that's how I gotta do things. But
That's how we all got to do things, man.
yeah, that's how I gotta do things. So, man, I show it to when I go to the lunch. I have a lot of business guys with me, and I showed it to them, and he said, "Yeah, come on, yeah, that's a pretty good deal." I said, "Well, y'all can jump on it." I said, "I don't know if I want to mess with it."
Why not?
What's the absolute? Well, I got so much other stuff going on, and my stuff is paid for, and you know, there's a reason why ain't nobody buying right now. We don't know what the economy gonna do. The election and deal, all this craziness that's going on. They eating dogs and cats around here.
They're doing it there?
No, man, no, ain't nobody eat no freaking dogs and cats, man. That's just crazy Trump guy. But man, I just don't know what's going on, you know. Just don't know what's gonna happen around here. So.
Come on, Fred, work with me here, man. If you ain't got to worry about people eating your pets, then I said, work with me here, man. If you ain't got to worry about people eating your pets, then let's get this deal done. Wow, man. Come on now. That's less than what I got it at, man. I gotta feed some of my guys. I got a 5-year-old son and a pregnant wife.
Oh, Lord. You a young man.
I'm 36.
Young man. I can't be dealing with these doggone interest rates. I can't spend all my money. I can't spend all my cash. I'm closing on one for 145 and 10% on that. That was another 14.5 that just came cash on it. And
Fred,
getting the cash up.
it sounds like you got money laying around that you need to put to work for you, Fred.
Well, I do, but you know, shoot, man. 145 is too much for freaking Harvest. You can buy the whole freaking town for 145.
Oh, man.
I mean, you don't know Hartman. I live over here, man. Ain't nothing in Hartman. Nothing. I mean, then this place, I ain't even went and looked at the place. I'm trying to negotiate with you. I ain't even went and looked at this place.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why don't we get you out there?
The pictures look good. Do you have a lock on it?
No, I can get you in there, but we got to get it scheduled because the sellers are still living there.
Okay.
When can you get out there?
What would be a good time?
When, today? I got to check with the sellers. So just give me, give me a couple days.
Let's probably need to do 24 hours with them at least.
Yeah.
Let's look at tomorrow I got the auction. I own a car lot over here also, so I got the auction. What about like Thursday?
Thursday, what time?
Say 2 o'clock.
Okay, I'll check with them and see if we can get you in there Thursday, 2 p.m. And then I'll shoot you a text, Fred, and just confirm that if we're good to go then. But hey, while I've got you on the phone, I want to ask you a couple questions, man, so I can do not just this deal, but a few of them with you.
No, go ahead.
How many you buying a year?
Man, I've slowed down, so right now, I mean, I buy nothing but deals, man. I mean, nothing but deals. If it ain't no deal, it ain't for me. So, probably about 5.
Okay, 5 per year.
On an average, probably about 5.
Okay. How many
More than that, but
do you hang on to them all, or you fix and flip some of them? Like, what's your?
no, I'm selling one. I'm selling one probably today, tomorrow,
Okay.
something like that.
How many you got right now? How many houses you got?
Oh, freak, man, a lot. A whole lot.
Like 20, 30, 100?
50-something.
50? Dang, man, that's awesome. And you buy them just cash, right? Or use hard money?
No, I got my house with the bank. I got hold one second.
Okay.
Okay, buddy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, I rent some of them out. Do real good on the ones that I, real good deal on.
Mm-hmm.
And I rent those out. And the ones that is close to retail, ones that's close to retail, go ahead and flip those.
Okay, got it. Let's say you're gonna buy a deal from me. How much time do you typically need to close?
Oh man, I'm in good with the title company over here, so it wouldn't. Man, I've been closing sometimes 10 to 15 days.
Got it. Okay. And you're only interested in single family?
No.
Multifamily?
No.
Land? What else?
No. What you got multifamily?
Say that again?
What do you have multifamily around here?
That's my only deal around there, but I'm just thinking for future business, man. Like I want to send you everything I can get in that area. So I'm trying to figure out what else you buy.
Yeah, because you ain't even walked in the place. You ain't walked nowhere close to the place. You know nothing about the place.
I know nothing about any of the deals that I do.
Only thing you know about this place that's off the chain for you is some dumb people paid $195,000 for it, and now you getting a steal on it, and you got the opportunity to flip it and make you $3,000.
Hey man, we're all blind squirrels looking for the next nut. So
there you go. There you go. That's exactly right. You are exactly right. Yeah, but
So you do multifamily too?
Heck yeah. I like multifamily more than anything.
Okay. What about land?
Man, it depends on where the land is at. I mean,
Okay.
you got some land around here right now in certain areas. I'll jump on it, but land that I don't know nothing about, you know. What areas in Arkansas do you deal with mostly? A lot of them.
Man, Arkansas. So just so you know a little bit about us, we're a nationwide wholesaler. So like my acquisition guy that got this locked up, he's in California. I'm in Austin, Texas. Like we're all virtual. We don't do anything in person. So, you know, we've got deals in South Texas. We've got deals in Arkansas. We got a few in North Carolina, Missouri, you name it. As far as Arkansas goes, man, we don't do much out there. But if I get a guy like you that wants to buy everything I get, I mean, we might start marketing there and just make a, you know, really good partnership where everybody wins, you know?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of flipping.
Okay.
Renting. But, you know, I used to own outside the area. I got one property that's over in Florida. I'm trying to sell it now. Also, over by the beach.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
So do you invest like all throughout the state of Arkansas or just in that area?
No. I buy a lot of tax lien properties and I'll go around the state on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But my main thing, man, I'm 53, gonna be 54 in October. So I'm blessed, and I don't need to be. I ain't got time to be running all over the state trying to deal with people and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that. Okay. All right, Fred. Let me.
Unless it's just a killer deal.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what they all try to be, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive out here and look at this one.
Okay.
And I ain't gonna knock on the door now. Just drive out there and try to and get back.
You're gonna drive. You're doing that today?
Set that up. Go ahead and set that up for me and see it on Wednesday.
Thursday.
Well, when did I say?
You said Thursday, 2 p.m. Yeah, let me give him a call and then I'll let you know if we're good to go then, okay?
Sounds good, brother.
All right, Fred. Appreciate you. Hey, man. Have a good one. Bye. Yo, dude, that was a pretty good call.
Whatever HUD is in our area.
Got it. Okay.
So they're like, well, $1,300, and that's what I do with.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at it.
They could maybe 1,300, maybe more. I don't know. I gotta look.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to use prop stream. Let me look at if I can use rentometer here. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm just trying to figure out the rent rate here. Let me ask my buddy who's got the hookups. 1 second, my friend.
All right.
Let me just tell my buddy in the next office. Hey Tom, I just slacked it over to you. Can you see what the rent rate for that address? Thanks, man. You've had a busy morning too, right, Wes? Sounds like it.
What's that?
So you've had a pretty busy morning too. Sounds like it. Yeah. How many? While I'm waiting for my buddy Tom, how many projects do you have going on right now?
Okay. I have 12 houses. Got this one Pacific. I'll be finished with this week, and then I'm probably gonna start on Brattleby. I got a couple other empties. I'm just gonna put tenants in it for now.
Yeah. Okay. And by the way, if we close on this like within a 14-day period, is that a good enough? Is that a good time frame for you?
Yeah.
All cash. We pay all the closing costs. No realtor fees.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if I remember my conversation with you last week, sounds like you asked me if I was a wholesaler. I remember that, and I told you like there are times when we wholesale deals. If we do that, we'll definitely let you know. So you said it's a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, right? Or 3? Yeah, 3-1.
Yeah.
Tom, it's 3-1. Tom is just asking me. He's looking it up right now. Because once I have this piece of information, I can make a call on it. And you said it to get it rent ready. How much would it cost? If I were to get you to get it rent ready.
That'd be included. I mean, all I'm gonna do is replace the door and clean it up. I've done painted a lot of the walls. Probably a little bit more paint, but that's about it.
So a couple of $1,000 to you? 5,000, 2,000?
No, that's that. Less than that.
You got a number, Tom? My buddy Tom, I call him Goose because he looks like Goose from Top Gun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he's definitely not acting like Goose today. He's a little slow. He's a little turtle.
Oh, good.
Give me 1 second, man. Thanks for your patience, Wes. I really appreciate it.
1,100.
1,100. All right. On this one, with the ARV of 115, get it rent ready for a couple of $1,000. We can probably close on this in 14 days, like $64,000 range.
I can't do that.
Can't do that. Well, what's your number?
I don't know. We're off quite a bit. So I think my expectation is not you. My expectations are unrealistic. So I was thinking about that last night. So I think probably it'd be better. I mean, I don't know if you want to try and wholesale them. I think it'd probably be better if I get them ready. If you can try and hold. Do you have any investors that buy them turnkey ready?
We do. It just has to. It's got to hit that rent ratio, right? Because a lot of times when we deal with folks out there, they want it as close as possible to 1 point, close to 2%. So just to kind of just to run some numbers with you, and then feel free to agree or disagree with me on this one. But I'm looking at it, ARV 115. I'm looking at 1% closing cost, 1% carrying cost. Let's say $2,000. We pay $2,000 to get it rent ready, right? And let's say I wholesale this for just a little couple $1,000 fee. So I'm not trying to get rich off of it. Usually our fees are about 10 to 15, but on certain deals, like you seem like a pretty cool guy. I'm more about featured deals, right? So I don't care about earning as much for this deal. But if I can gain your trust and you can see that I can perform, then we can do more deals together in the future. So if we were to buy this, let's say if we were to wholesale this at 60 at our, $2,000, $3,000, maybe $4,000 max fee on it, all in number for an investor would be 68.3 with $1,100 rent rate. With that 68, it's like at 1.6%, right? And so if I put it, let's say at 65,000 to you, so 4,000 us, so 69,000 total, that's at 1.5. That's why I said 60 to 65 would be our range. I mean, are you looking at what's your range so I can show you, so I can know whether it would work or not? Because the last thing I want to do is waste your time and waste our time,
Yeah. Well, I mean, so y'all are going to be at like 1.5. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't know what you or anybody else, what I'd look at the debt service ratio.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I'm looking at something.
Okay.
And so if y'all are at like 1.5, y'all look at rent, right?
Yeah. So what we're doing is we're just looking at rent, and then we just divide it by the all-in number, right? So if we were to find a buyer right now for this, right, and let's assume for a second, we agree on 65,000, right? Let's say we agree on 65. That end buyer's all-in number is $73,300. So 73,000. So if I go 1,100 divided by 73, they're at 1.5%. And let's say we can rent it out. You said we can rent it out to 1,200. You said 13. My buddy Tom says 11. So let's just go in the middle, 1,200. We can do it at one. So that will give us a 1.64%, right? So at 1.64%, I think we can move that. We can definitely give it a try and do like I said, we'll do a 14-day close on it, but we'll work on it and by what's today? Today's Monday. By Friday, we'll know right off the bat whether we'll be able to move it or not. And so that's at that price point. And that's why, I've been asking you, like, what's your price point? Because then I can tell you if it's going to work or not.
Yeah, I'm somewhere around 70% to 80% ARV is what I was looking at.
Okay, so 70% of 115 is what? Go ahead.
Well, 70 to 80% ARV, and I don't know, what is that? It's like 70.
So you're looking at like 86,000.
Yeah, that's like right under 80,000, right? Is that right?
80,000. All right. So put it this way, man. If we do it at 80,000, it'll give the end buyer 1.36%. Will you do 70?
Well, no, not right now.
What's the lowest you would do? I'm sorry?
Hang on, I'm looking.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd probably be around 80.
It'd be 80.
Yeah, it'd probably be around 80.
Well, here's what we can do. Give me 1 second. Let me just get my second opinion from Tom here. Tom, you think we can do 80 on there? If you can just slack me, that'd be good. You got the information. ARV is 115. We can have our guy Wes here do the repairs, which would be about $2,000 to get it rent ready. $1,200 rent rate. Wes, let me ask you a question while I'm waiting for Tom here. Let's say we go pump this to our network at 80, right? And then if we get someone to do it at 80 or higher, obviously you're going to be happy. If someone comes in at like 77, 75, I mean, is that something that you're going to be like, nah, there's no way I would do that? Is that your like bottom line number? Because if you're willing and flexible to work a little, I don't mind giving it a shot. Like I said, I'll pump it out today. By Friday, I'll let you know right off the bat whether we have crickets or we got someone and we can close in 14 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't mind giving it a shot at 80, but I don't know about anything over that. But go ahead.
I mean, I honestly, I need to think about it probably one more night before I would commit to 80.
Mm-hmm.
I need to sleep on it.
Okay.
So I mean, that's just me being honest. So I mean, I mean, where would you be at on Pacific?
Well,
you know,
I haven't.
Another factor, like, you know what I mean? It's like if you come in at Pacific, and then maybe I got more wiggle room on Bridal Reef.
Yeah. On Pacific, you said it's already done though, right?
Yeah.
So what's the ARV on that, and how much are you looking to get for it?
I mean, I can show you a BPO from a couple of years ago. I think I had it at 88. So I'm imagining the ARVs in the 90s, I would think.
In the 90s? Okay.
I didn't look at it, but I mean, I got a BPO from a local realtor that she does a lot of BPOs for the banks, and she's always a little bit light, a little bit.
Right?
She never, yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question, man. I'm looking at the map right now, right? And I'm looking at 87, right? 87 intersects 10. And your property's on the right side of 87.
Yeah.
What's the neighborhood like? What's the neighborhood like on the other side?
Pacific is on the east side of 87. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. It's on the east side. So, what's the difference between the east side of 87 and the west side of 87?
I don't know. I don't have any houses on the other side. I don't really go over there. I think it's about the same.
It's about the same.
I mean, it's downtown Orange, so you know.
Yeah. Well, because you know when you're buying properties, like it's usually like the highways, right? Major main streets. Sometimes it changes from one street to another, especially on the main street. That's why I was asking. And
hang on a second. I'm gonna put you on hold. I need to make a phone call. Tell this guy I'm here to paint.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, put me on hold. Yeah, no worries.
I'll put you on hold. Or can you call me back? I don't know how to put you on hold.
Dude, if you don't, yeah, I can hear you. If you want, you can just go ahead and I'll put you on mute and then, yeah, I don't mind. I won't listen to your conversation. Whatever's best for you.
Yeah, I don't care about all that. All right, I'm just gonna add him to the call. So just
Oh, yeah. I'll put myself on mute. Go ahead.
because I don't know how to put you on hold. Let's see.
So Tom, the Pacific Street property, he actually just finished it. So I need to know what the rent rate is for that one. Because it's going to be it's a turnkey property that we're going to have to look for a buy and hold
Okay.
investor. You know what I mean?
How many beds and baths is it?
For the 2207
Yeah.
31.
Average rent's $1,152. So another 1,100.
So another 1100.
Is it like nice though? Because some of these are going.
Hold on, Tom.
Hey.
Hey, Wes, I can hear you. I just put you on mute. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, cool. You cool to talk now? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta call me back, but yeah.
Okay, cool. So no more repairs that needs to be done with the Pacific Street.
Pacific?
Yeah.
No.
Not at all, right? Because you're finishing that.
Yep.
And then how much rent can we get for that one? Same, 1,100.
Yeah, probably 1,100, 1,000 to 1,100. That one.
And how much are you looking to get for that one?
Well, I mean, 70 to 80% of the ARV.
All right. So let's see.
Let's just say 90.
So 90 times.
67.
So 675.
70.
70.
Gave you a discount. I said 80 at the beginning. The other day I said 80. I said about 70.
70.
Hang on, it's him beeping in. Hang on.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
How's this, man? What we can do. 1 second. I was just running some numbers. 1 second, all right? I'm almost done here. I'm looking at both of them. I personally think just knowing the people that I know out there and how they look at things, the sweet spot for both is 65 a piece. I can go 70 on one and 65 on the other, and then see what type of offers we get. What are your thoughts?
No, I can't do that.
Well, you said you were okay with 70 on the Pacific, right?
Yeah, but the other one needs to be higher.
Like how higher?
No, our numbers aren't driving. It's not a big deal. It's not nothing. It's all good. So,
Yeah, of course. I mean, not every call's a deal. I get it.
I mean, it's just I'm just gonna have to. My numbers aren't gonna drive. It's not you. After this conversation, I'm realizing my numbers aren't gonna drive with anybody. As far as so, I'm just gonna have to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
But I will. What I'll do is just keep in touch, and whenever I get done with a product, I'm gonna talk to my realtor. She'll mark it on, and I can. I guess if you want to market, try and sell properties, I'll make it to where I can get out of my contract with my realtor because I do, pretty good amount of business with her. And if you sell it, then we can figure out. I don't know. If you want to, basically what I'm saying is, if you want to try and sell the properties, I can put you in the loop, try and sell them. But
yeah, but none of these two properties that you said, none of them are in the market, right? Not yet. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you want to try to do it off market first before you put it on the market, I don't mind working on it. You know what I mean? I always like to be upfront and honest with you and just seeing like where I think the sweet spot is. I've been wrong in the past, but I'm pretty good at what I do and I'm usually right. But there's been certain instances where it's like, oh, actually we can make this work. You know what I mean? If you want to give it a shot, I can. Like I said, I can try to do 70 at both and see what type of feedback we get. We're either going to get someone to go, yeah, I'll do 70 on that, or hey man, I'll have to be at this number. And then from there, you can decide whether it's something you want to do or not,
Okay. All right. Let me text me do I have your email address?
Yeah, I'll text you and then sleep on it and then let me know tomorrow. But if you let me know by tomorrow morning or by tonight, so just to let you know how our process is, usually Monday and Tuesdays are like the best time for me to like reach out to my investors. And so usually when I send them deals on a Monday and Tuesday, I know by Friday whether it's going to move or it's not. And so if there's something that you want to give it a shot, I can actually pump it out this afternoon and I'll know by Friday midday whether we've got any action or we don't. You know what I mean? So you let me know. But I really do think the sweet spot is at 65. But what I can do is I can try to pump it like at 70, maybe even 73 at the highest for both, and then see where we go from there.
All right. What do you? All right. Okay. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, you sounded like you had a question there.
Well, if you want to try Pacific, you can try pushing out Pacific. I'm not going to let Bridal go for that. I can't. It would be. I'm not right now.
Got it. Yeah. No, I understand.
I'm losing out on a lot of money unless I just. Then all I have to do is just remodel it. That's nothing for me.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so Pacific. You want me to, if you want, we can go do a quick 14-day close on it on the Pacific for 70. And then, like I said, by Friday, I'll know whether it's something that we've got something or if we need to rip the contract. Either way, we'll get an answer on it.
Okay.
What's your email address?
Wes DeZormo.
Hold on for 1 second. As far as access for the Pacific, are you going to be able to put a lockbox on it?
I can, but I'll be in town all this week.
Okay. Yeah, because
I can go, if you schedule a time, I'll make sure it's unlocked, and I won't be there. And then you can just let me know when it's done, and I'll go back and lock it up.
got it. Okay.
I'm not scared. There's nothing in there to steal or anything like that. I'm not scared to leave it open during the day. That's what I'm saying.
Got it. Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll send over an agreement with you. It's a very straightforward, only 2 pages. All it is just a purchase sale agreement for $70K. Like I said, 14-day close cash. And then so in that way, when we do get a buyer, it's ready to go. We can easily assign that over to them. It's ready to rock and roll. And then, like I said, if we don't find anyone by Friday this week, then we'll just simply rip that in half, and then you can go with your realtor, and then do it that way. Cool.
Fair enough. Do you need more pictures?
Yeah, please. If you can get me preferably two angles per room, and then just the outside shots as well, that would be great.
Okay, I'll send you a bunch of pictures in your email this evening.
All right, wonderful.
And then you can pick whatever. Okay.
Okay, cool, man. Thanks, I appreciate it. And then we'll get this thing going. We'll go ahead and pump this out today. Oh, and by the way, I'll send that over. I'll send the agreement over to you probably in the next 5 to 15 minutes. When do you think you'd be able to sign and return it?
I'll try and do it. Is it e-sign? I got to print it out.
Yeah, no, it's e-sign, just DocuSign. It'll be quick.
Okay. Yeah, I can do it here in a little bit.
All right, cool. I'll work on it right now, man. I'll send it over.
Okay, thanks.
Bye.
Dude, let's go, man. Back to back. I just got when you're on the phone with him, I got a walkthrough and a soft offer on Arkansas. And you just got that shit locked up, man. Good job.
Arkansas?
Yeah, I got another walkthrough and a soft offer.
How's the soft offer? At least close to what we got?
No, he came in at 120 sight unseen. I was like, bro, you gotta work with me on that. We gotta come up. Like, I was like, I got guys to pay. I got a 5-year-old son and a pregnant wife. Like, I gotta make some money on it. So
Yeah.
he'll come up though for sure.
Well, dude, do you mind doing me a favor?
Yeah.
While I'm drafting the agreement here, can you do a quick underwriting on that Pacific Street? See what the comps are in the area in ARV?
Yeah. Hey, I got news on Toledo too. Scotty said his buyers will not go any higher than 32. So we would need it at like 22 to JV with him on it.
That's fine.
You think we can do that?
We can probably get it down to 25.
Okay.
Oh, so you're saying 22 so that he gets 5 and we get 5?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, get what we get. Like, if he can get a buyer, like, it'll be a easy money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think right now we got it at 35.
No, I got it 30.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever we can get, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I told him we would shoot for 22, so 5 each.
Yeah.
He wanted that. So, dude, if it's a little bit less, it's a little bit less. Whatever, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
And you need me to underwrite Pacific Street, you said?
Yeah, could you please? While I think the 70 is pretty tight, but if we can get a fast offer on it.
Hey, Scotty's texting me right now for details. When you get a chance, I know you're going to draft that and send it. So I just need those details when you get a sec.
Okay. Yeah, let me just do this first so you can sign it.
Square foot.
this is where it would be nice to have like a TC to be able to just go ahead and send this thing over.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man. End up using the wrong. Darn it. I need to get rid of this. I didn't load up our updated PSA.
Austin already did.
No. I chose the wrong one, I'm saying. Today's day.
How many addresses do you need?
What's up?
How many addresses do you need? 3?
For what? Yeah.
Yeah. Comps?
For comps, yeah. Where's the ARV on that sucker?
I'm looking at like 83.
83, right?
Yeah.
And we're selling it at 70. So that's not bad. Shy of 80%. Turnkey property.
Well, 70% would be 58. Oh, you said 80%?
80% of 83. It would be 67.
Yeah. So we're like probably 85%, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So slow on this thing.
I mean, just to put the addresses in Slack or what?
What's up?
You want me to put the addresses in Slack?
No, it's okay. I got it. Oh, no. Just if you don't mind just putting on our profit calculator.
Yeah. Do you have one specifically for this yet, though?
No, I don't have one yet. No. I just put it on my main one. So I'm asking, would 70 work, or you think we're manufacturing a deal here? What are your thoughts? Honest thought. It's a turnkey property. He's going to deliver it finished. Nothing to fix.
About how nice is it, though? You know,
He sent the pictures.
we're buying it from him for 70.
Yeah, so we can pump it at 74. Market at 74. It puts it at 89%, huh?
It's a 1.3% return. It's a 1.27% return. Yeah, I don't know about this one, dude. Because if ARV is 83 and we're at 74, we're at like 90% ARV.
90%, right?
Yeah. What is he? Does he need cash? Like, what's the deal?
Yeah, because he's got other projects that he's doing. So he'd rather just, if he can sell it off market instead of on market where he has to pay realtors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's literally at 90% ARV at 70. Or excuse me, at 74.
74. But that gives us what? 1.45%?
No, 1.27
How'd you get 1.27?
in the calculator. Oh, wait.
What's your ARV on it? Oh, you say 80,
83.
83?
Well, my closing costs and holding costs are wrong. So, yeah.
No. I'm like, what happened there?
So I'm looking at 1.31%.
How?
I don't know. This is what the fucking calculator's telling me, dude.
Wait, that'll come with you. Hold on. All right, give me a second. Man, I picked the wrong template. It doesn't have all the boxes as it should. It's taking me a long time. That's just dumb. Hey, Tom, do you know our office number? You mind slacking it to me? So I can't think of it.
I don't know it.
That's
Is it
fine.
830 something?
I'll just put my number. It doesn't matter. Okay. What's today, Tom? 16th, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I just sent it. Okay, so Tom, I'm looking at the. So I have 83,000 as the ARV. $0 repair because he literally he's finishing it this week. So by the time he will deliver it fully finished.
Yeah.
$70,000 to the seller, $4,000 to us. Oh, what's your wholesale fee on it?
4,000.
Oh, okay. So we got the same. So all in number is 75,660, right?
No, mine is. What do you have for? What percentage do you have for closing costs?
It's 1 and 1.
Oh, that's where I'm wrong on. So 1.45.
1.45 at 1,100. If we put 1,150 rent rate, it'd be 1.52. It's 1.52. Is that going to carry it enough in Texas?
I mean, well, orange is kind of rough, dude. So maybe it's good, maybe it's not. My concern, dude, is the wholesale fee. Like, he doesn't sound like he really wants to move on price. So that means that we've got to get a buyer at asking or better.
Mm-hmm.
It's already a 90% deal. Like, it's just really tight. You know what I mean?
Where do you think it moves? So if you do your own profit calculator, where do you think it moves? $69?
So 65, that's 60 to him, 5 to us. That gives us a 1.65%. 83. Yeah, that's like 76 or 77%. I think we're way better positioned there.
At 69, right?
65. Excuse me. 65 all in. So 60 to him, 5 to us.
That is the sweet spot. I agree with you 100%. Because that gives the end buyer 1.73%. So why don't we do this? Let's get it. Can we blast it on? Can we blast it right now, or should we blast it tomorrow morning?
Do it tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because I'll have more time to actually put a better listing together, and then people just respond better in the mornings.
Sweet.
So,
Why don't we do that, dude? Why don't we put it up on the market for put it on not market, sorry. Put it on investor left for 69.
69 or 65?
69. If we do at 65, we just won't have too much room. Or you have a bad feeling at 69.
I think this deal's too tight, man.
It's too tight, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do whatever. Doesn't matter to me, but I just like, because just think about it from like on the back end, dude. Like I spent hours on these fucking things to make
4,000.
Okay, rip. Like it's hard.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I'm looking forward for the other deals that he's got, you know?
Yeah.
He's got 12 that he said. If we can make this happen for him, one, we've got the opportunity for the other, you know?
Yeah, I understand that.
Let's do 207. What do you think about the pictures that he sent?
I don't see them. Where they at? In cycle?
Cycle, yeah.
Let me look them up.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Remember, it just has to be rent ready. I think it's rent ready too.
Oh man, I can't stop freaking yawning. Why doesn't he want to sell them on the market? I don't want to get that.
Yeah, you think something else is fishy going on there? I'm kind of thinking of it too now.
No, I think maybe he's like in a financial pinch. He needs quick cash or something, but it doesn't make sense for you to flip a house and then turn around and use a wholesaler to get rid of them, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice, especially for orange. I don't know. Just I would like. Well, I'll send it out. Like no big deal, and then start hammering it. I just. I think our best bet is to get it moved at 65, and I think that's maybe pushing it a little bit. But who knows, dude? I've been wrong many times before.
What if we do 65 buy now at 69?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Depends on how hungry the buyers are there, you know?
Yeah. Because that's a new market for me, so I don't know either.
It's a weird one just because it's right on the border and there's not much out there. Like, there's not much. You're either there or you most likely never heard of the freaking place, you know?
Yeah. For 3-1, 1,100, I think. You think people would pay 1,100 over there?
Well, the one thing we have going for us is the 75th percentile is almost $1,300 a month in rent. And this is like brand new, like it's freaking cleaned up. Like the pictures look good, you know? So if you plug in 1,300, then now we're at a 1.95 rent rate at 65,000. But the thing is, you know, in those hood areas, you know, like it could be the worst. It's like Detroit, you know, it's like you could have the best house, but it's on one of those like ghetto gangbanger riddled spots, and you're not getting, people won't take money to take it off your hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with Orange enough to know, but I know there are spots like that in Orange.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and like maybe it goes quick. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I hope I am.
I mean, look at this house that got sold in March for 125. Oh wait, that's for the other one. Sorry. 72 in January. Out on Norwood, but that's a 2-1. $80K. 135 on a 3-1. Did you see that one as a?
No, the comps I have. I got Norwood, Colburn, and Sunset.
And they're all in, well, how much?
So hold on. The 3 averaged out gives me an ARV of 82K.
82K.
And Norwood.
Oh, but you just averaged out the thing, right? Yeah.
Well, that's what Batch does. Norwood and Colburn are both flips. One of the bathrooms in Colburn was not redone.
Mm-hmm.
Sunset was like meh. It was all right. Nothing crazy. Not really awesome. But Norwood was pretty nice. And so I'm pretty confident in ARV being like 83K.
83K. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is actually a good example of manufacturing a deal. This is probably what we should not be doing.
But here's the thing. We got a week, right? So till Friday. If he signs it, and he also said that he was probably going to sleep on it. So, dude, what's the worst that could happen? We freaking throw it out there and make some calls on it and don't get anywhere. Like, who cares?
Yeah, this is one of those kind of like Hail Marys. And that's why I said, like, even though we do a 14-day close, if it doesn't move by Friday, then if we're hearing crickets, then it's not a good deal, right? So we won't take too much time on it. We'll give it a shot and see. We can lose a little bit of time on it. So we'll figure it out.
Who knows though? Like, seems like I've been having pretty good luck with getting info out of buyers lately. So maybe I get another one of those guys who just like lays the information down, you know?
Well, that's one thing that I kind of like. What's been happening with our deals is that it just we might not be able to close it or move it, but we gain a lot of valuable feedback and insight, and then we gain like another buyer for our next deal, you know? And so yeah, it is a little bit of a waste of time because you're not seeing the immediate return. You can look at it that way. And then another way of looking at it is, yeah, but we've gained something else. We just can't have way too many of these. Well, let him sleep on it. We'll sleep on it. Let's get it ready to be blasted tomorrow.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then I'm okay with. I think it moves at 69. To be quite honest with you.
I hope it does, dude.
For a rent ready.
Yeah.
You know. Go from there. Do you have any more calls for Toledo Because I know you called a few people, but if you want to call Toledo Deals, if not, I'm going to start calling sellers.
No, call sellers. I'm gonna hop off. I need that info for Scotty because I think Scotty will make this quick and easy for us.
Oh, so what do we need for Scotty?
What did he say?
Did he send a text?
Yeah, they're in there. He sent like a bunch of them. I just need the foundation, roof, mechanicals, like just that garbage, and then I'll send him the photos and whatnot.
Okay, so what did he say? Blah, 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 blah. So you'll do the drive with the photos, right? Because you have that already.
Yeah. Or
What
if you just tell me what's the deal with the foundation, all that stuff. Oh, the other thing I need to talk to you about is the Arkansas deal.
Yeah, go for it.
So I got that buyer that wants to go out there Thursday. Should I like plant the seed with the seller and just say, hey, look, there's some concerns about the ceiling and the roof. So we want somebody else to go take a look at it, or should we just say we got another partner that wants to come out and view it?
What was that? No, just tell him whatever we need to tell him.
Okay. I don't know. He seems kind of squirrely, so I want to get your input.
Oh, did he?
Well, because he was like, oh, I'll have my wife reach out to you, and then he never did. And then he's like, oh, I got doctor's appointments. I got this. I got that. I'm like, well.
Yeah, because of that. No, I think it should be fine.
Okay. I'll just tell him another partner needs to go out then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. And then for Toledo, foundation's good.
So you just need the roof. I'll text you about the deals there. I mean, the information that Scotty needs.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
All right, Ralph. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Later, man.
Later. Who is this guy? Oh, it's Tom. Hey Siri, call Tom.
Calling Tom Hackman.
Yo.
Hey Tom, I forgot to ask you. Aren't you gonna call Tom to schedule the walkthrough with Moses, with Anthony? for the Toledo deal. Aren't you gonna call the seller to schedule the a walkthrough with Anthony Moses?
Oh, I had Fred leave for Arkansas.
Yeah, but also didn't Anthony say he can go?
Oh, yeah.
He can, since he's gonna be around the corner.
Oh, I have to go back and listen to that call, dude. He said he was just gonna drive by it.
All right, guys, time to do more acquisitions. Let's go. I got a couple of response to my text message, so let's go. Let's go.
416.
Okay.
Start now, but if you would leave your name. Start now, but if you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, I will gladly call you back. Thank you. Be safe and be blessed.
Hi, Barbara. Good afternoon. Caesar here with Allied Property Group. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property out in Birmingham. When you get a chance, you can give me a call back. That'd be great. If you're looking to sell quick, we're looking to buy quick. I'll shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks, Barbara. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. All right, let's add it to automation. Let's do this. All right. Barbara's ready to talk. Let's go, Barbara. All right. Let's go. This is more like it. All right, let's give her a call. Let's see.
All right, ma'am. But if you leave your name. All right, ma'am. But if you leave your name.
Oh my gosh, this lady. Do you want to talk or not? Let's go, Barb. Let's make it happen. Okay. Agreement just signed. Discuss that later. Hello, Ms. Arcana?
Yes.
Yes, Arcana, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group. And I think you had entered some information on our website. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Perrin Lane. Is that correct?
No, I'm not looking at the property. I'm the owner of the property.
Oh, no. Are you looking to sell that property or no?
Oh, yeah. I'm just driving or able to talk after 5 minutes.
Yeah. You want me to call you back in 5 minutes?
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'll call you back in 5. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. So let me call her back in 5. Might as well do this. Under contract for $11.50. $139. It's been on the market for a long time. Okay, so for Barbara Long, it would be on Okay, since I have to call this lady now, might as well. Oh, it's a 3-bedroom, 3-bath. Oh, this is kind of nice. $2,019. All right. Let's look at comps here. Let's give her a call. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Hello, Giselle? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Oh Lord, what is this? This is a landline? Darn it, it's a landline. I can't text. Let's call Fred.
Something just happened. So, hello.
Hey, is this Fred?
Who's this?
Hey, Fred. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group. The owner and some. Yeah, are you still looking to sell your property out on Country Glen by any chance?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them out there I'd like to sell.
All right. Wonderful, man. Sounds like you got some background noise. Did I catch it at a bad time?
Well, no, shit. My wife would like to have me turn this down anyway.
All right. All right. All right.
Listen to Fox, and do you know anybody else that's a Republican that's married to a Democrat? Got the Farville very well.
I know. I've got a couple of friends that way, so I definitely do know a few.
Yeah, well, I married her for her looks.
Well, there you go.
Honey.
And still looking good now, so good. Yeah, well, I was just calling to see if you're still looking to sell that property. If you are, I'd love to just chat with you for a little bit, see if it would be a good, it may be a good project for us.
Yeah, well, I would imagine it's probably the one that I get a call on almost every day is 1264 Country Glen.
That is the one that I'm calling about. How's your conversations been so far since you've gotten a lot of phone calls?
Everybody thinks that it's a fixer-upper or something. It's not. It's actually a duplex.
Yep.
The system that they do those on won't let you have two addresses. So it looks like it's a great big 4-bedroom place with 4 bathrooms. It's actually 2 1,200 square foot places with 2 bathrooms each. So yeah, it's a duplex.
Got it. So it's a 2-2 then. 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So duplex 2-2. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I don't know. I haven't really checked the market yet. I should, I suppose.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're looking to sell, I'm sure you probably have a starting point, yeah?
Yeah. No, not really. I had a thought of it. It's just been recently that I thought about it. I'm getting pretty old, and so it's time for me to spend this money.
Got it. Okay. So you've had it for a while, and you have do you have tenants on there right now?
Yeah.
Got it. Wonderful. How long have the tenants been there for now?
Oh gosh. I don't know. This one's, I think the longest one's been there for about, I think it's 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years.
And yeah, and the other one pretty close to that, I think.
Got it. Okay.
I've got like 3 of them out there in that neighborhood within 2 blocks of each other.
Oh man, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Yeah, you know what? I got my billfold got so stuffed with $100 bills.
Uh-huh.
I take about 10 grand out of there that put in the safe. No, actually, it was only about 3 grand. But true story.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of, well, I don't know, it sounds braggadocious to say this, but I'm really kind of rolling in the dough right now. And what I'd like to do is, like I said, I'm 73 years old. I don't know if I mentioned that. It's time to start spending this money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, have you thought of putting it on the market so you can get the maximum value out of it?
Well, what I was kind of waiting for is hopefully we'll get somebody else in the White House and interest rates will go down.
Yeah.
Because as you know from being in this business, it's usually you get either terms or interest.
Yep.
Either you get a good, if you're the seller, you get a good price for it if interest is low, and if you're the buyer, it cuts down how many people could buy it with that high interest, so you have to take a little bit less.
Mm-hmm.
But I've only seen it once where you had both, and if you back 10, 15 years ago, that's what happened to the house. About 20 years ago now, that's what happened to the housing market. It blew up really good, low interest, high prices and everything.
Yeah.
And, you can't, anything that goes up rapidly is bound to crash. I've never seen anything that didn't do that in all my whole life.
Yeah.
It's kind of artificially. So that's kind of what I've been hoping for. That's why I haven't really aggressively tried to do anything with them.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Well,
I'd like to tell them I need some help. I can't spend this money fast enough.
yeah, absolutely. Well, let me ask you, I mean, how much rent are you getting for each?
One's I think $2,100. The other one's $2,000. And, I think it's 1995 and 2095, so 21 and 20, rounded off. And the only reason that other one isn't up in the 21 is because with the law here, you have to give a bunch of, if you raise it more than 10%, 9%, if you hit 10, then there's a whole bunch of things that hoops you got to jump through, with your renters and stuff like that. As it is now, everybody's rent, there's no leases. I have it month to month.
Mm-hmm.
So if I want to raise the rent, I don't have to give them 90 days. It's 30.
30. Okay.
If it's not a lease, that situation, you have to give them 90 days, and it's just more stuff to miss. I do everything legally according to the law, and that's why I don't go to court much, at least in that business.
Well, that's a pretty good business model.
Yeah.
That's what I'd like. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, it sounds like you're. Go ahead.
I talked to my sister yesterday, and she's got a house that she lives in, and it's not really. I'd say it's a medium-sized house, and people are clamoring for that for $3,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And so, rent is up. We're not. I don't think you hear a lot of stuff about how bad things are around here, but I just don't go in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of people with money.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, what's the? Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on over there as far as condition of the property of each unit?
Oh, both sides have recently been remodeled.
Got it. Okay.
In fact, one of them, it's been, gosh, these were ground floor to the ceiling. I changed everything in them: carpet, flooring, all the fixtures, the sinks, the countertops, the appliances. Added a lot of stuff to them. Changed out even the toilets, everything.
Mm-hmm.
We changed out. I just do a complete one, and then if you do it like piece by piece, you end up with different styles in there as styles change.
Yep.
And so I just hit them. I do a lot of the work. We can do ourselves, and of course I have a relationship with all kinds of subcontractors and stuff. But each side was a $20,000 remodel, if I remember correctly. So they're in really good shape. The only thing I can say about the place is I need to change out the sprinkler system, and I don't like the way it is, and I've been fighting it, for years. And I'm going to have somebody come out and redo the whole thing, both sides, and so it's a lot more. I think I'm going to do one of those things where I can turn the sprinklers on and off with my cell phone.
Yep.
Because it's about 10 miles from where I live, and so that's what I'm looking at today is going out because we're going to have rain in a few days, and it's that time of year where I can just turn them off. That saves a lot of the water bill.
Got it. Okay. Well, I was looking at this. I mean, it sounds like you've done a lot on those two units. Obviously, as an investor, just like you, I usually like to come in when I'm the one that's adding the value, so I can get some profit out of it. And like you said, I mean, you want to, you want to use this money for your retirement and start using it. So I don't know if you want to, sell it at a discount. You know what I mean? I might not be the right buyer for you, just from an investor to another investor.
Yeah. Well, usually, on stuff like that, I guess I'm kind of hoping for like an owner occupied or something like that. That'll, the theory, you go in and, you buy the place and you live on one side and
Yep.
the house next door makes your payment for you.
Exactly.
And that's a good system. The trouble with that around here is they're not letting any duplexes out anymore. And especially at this location, this is in Kaiser, and we're on the same urban growth boundaries as Salem. And as long as there's stuff to develop in Salem, they're going to do that. There's not much going on out there. And that is actually a wonderful place to live. You're close to the city, but you're away from the city. And you're close to the freeway, whether you're going north or south. Excuse me. I got a little frog in my throat. We did do a little remodeling of my own at the house today.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's an ideal location. In fact, over the years, there's one duplex out there that's one of I think it was the second one that I built. I lived in that one 4 different times when I was between houses myself. When I'd sell my house, and, I don't like to have a mortgage going here and a mortgage going there, and I'm only living in one of them. The other one's sitting there to be sold.
Yeah.
So I usually try to sell them, get my money out, and then when I work with my subs and stuff, I can just okay, this is going to be, you don't have to wait for your money until the job's done and it's gone through and it's fine. You're going to get your money that day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I usually get pretty good deals.
Yeah. Yeah.
I move on.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I mean, last thing I want to do is waste your time. And, like I said, from an investor and another investor, it's just, there's got to be a little bit of meat on the bone on our end for us to move forward. And I think you're right. Your ideal solution there, your ideal buyer is for someone to occupy one unit and then rent out the other. So in that way, that person will, will gladly pay for the added value that you've put in over the years. But for us, we would simply buy it and then rent it out ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand that completely. And you know what? I'm sure you've done your research on it. And I'm just betting. I bet you $100 that you know the market better than I do. Because I haven't been looking at anything. I've just been kind of coasting along, collecting the rent. Being happy about that and just kind of waiting for hopefully an administration change.
Yeah, exactly.
In January.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just without looking too much about the market within your neighborhood and on all the comps, but just looking at the rent, I mean, you're getting about $4,200 a month. I mean, if I were to just apply the 1% rule, I mean, like I said, not looking into the conditions, not looking at the comps, I mean, that would automatically put your duplex at the $420,000. That's before me doing any research, right? That's just for me to justify the 1% rule. And usually I like to go a little bit over 1%, so that would put it at less than 400,000.
Yeah. That wouldn't be enough.
That's what I figure. That's what I'm saying. So if you have any other deals where you feel like, okay, we can add to, Caesar can add value onto this, I can take a little bit of a discount since there's got to be some rehab to be done, let me know. I'll be more than happy to get on those. Yeah. But for something like this, that's pretty much market ready. It's just not going to be enough for me. I'm sorry.
If I got sick all of a sudden, I'd probably be more likely.
Yeah, a different story, right? You'll have a different.
Right now, I've got guys in their 20s, 20s and 30s that work for me.
Yeah.
And I can pretty much work rings around them all.
Yeah, I mean
that's a sad case when you're 73 years old.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good way.
Well, the only other way, if you're open to it, and we can have another conversation at a different day, but if you're open to it, the only other way would be to do some type of seller finance where you're the bank, and then we make a monthly payment to you, So you're pretty much doing the same thing. You're still getting your monthly payment, but you don't have to worry about tenants and toilets, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of got a rule on that. I the bank doesn't sell houses, and I don't loan money.
Yeah, yeah.
So, well, I'll tell you what. Let me give you my. You sound like an interesting guy. Let me give you my email, and then I'll have it. If you just send it to. Money talks. I'm always super serious about money. If somebody came up and offered me just, oh, I just love that place. It's just the way I want it. All that stuff. And I'll pay, a lot of money for it. And so everything's for sale. I have a 3,000 square foot house and it's full of stuff, but if the right guy came along and offered me enough money for this place, I'd be out of it in a week.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I'll send you, I'll email you my contact info, add me to your contact list. If you, like I said, if you ever want to offload any of your properties, let me know. If you're looking to add more into your portfolio, let me know as well. There are times when we come across properties where maybe it doesn't really fit our buy box, or maybe it fits our buy box, but we already have a few projects that we're working on. At some, in those cases, we will wholesale some of those properties to investors like yourself, and maybe I can get your next project if you are adding at some point.
Well, yeah, actually, I've got my eye on another piece. Here I'm talking about selling. I've got my eye on another piece right now that, it's one of those deals where the guy inherited it from his folks, and he lives quite a ways away, and he leaves it up to the tenants to mow the lawn, and they just, it'd be a cute place with a big remodel. I'm talking about paint inside and out and everything else.
Okay.
On both sides of it. And, I'm up for doing that kind of stuff if the price is right.
Are you in contact with the seller?
Well, I have his information. The only time I ever really contacted him is when I got to bitch about one of his tenants. In fact, I'm mowing part of their lawn right now when I go out and do it just so my property doesn't look shitty.
Got it. Is he your neighbor, you're saying?
Well, no, it's in that same neighborhood, but it's not for sale. He doesn't quite understand the concept of, you have to put money back into things.
Yeah.
And he's not getting the kind of rent that he should be doing. Well, if I bought the place, I'd kick, both the tenants out, immediately do a remodel on the place, and I could actually raise the rent $1,000 aside from what he's getting.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of at my age, everybody's younger than me, so I say he's kind of a stupid kid, but he's probably in his 40s.
Yeah. Yeah. So you have talked to him.
And yeah, I'm just, like I say, the only time I talked to him, he's got a problem. We had a fence problem once, and it's by another property that I have. We had a fence problem with it one time, and oh God, he hemmed and hawed about it. I said, I'll pay for half of it and put it up, and then he wanted to negotiate what his cut was or what he had to pay. I said, I'm doing all the labor. You're getting that for nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got to pay for half the materials.
Yeah.
So,
Well, have you made him an offer yet?
No, I'm waiting for things to get just a little bit worse.
Just to get a little bit worse.
It's about to happen.
All right.
I know one of the guys that's in there is, having a little bit of trouble paying the rent. So
Got it.
When I do my renters and stuff, you have to be, all my stuff is pretty much 55 and older. Because if you haven't got your act together by then, you're never going to get it together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do a criminal background check on you. I'm going to do a credit check on you. And you got to hit at least 750.
Mm-hmm.
And,
talk to whoever you're renting from now and all that kind of stuff, which, usually that doesn't do you much good because they probably want to get rid of you. It's just bad enough to lie to me. So
Yeah.
the paperwork stuff doesn't lie. The credit stuff and the background check. One of my attorneys that I had a long time ago told me that as I do the background check on him now, he says, you probably got a registered sex offender living in one of your places and you don't know it.
Jeez.
It scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
And I didn't, luckily. But it happens. I have people apply, and I tell them that I'm going to do all those checks, and they apply anyway. And it comes back that, like, yeah, I got a couple felonies here, and, my credit's like 500 something, and or no credit.
Yep.
And they just think I'm not going to check, I guess. But I always do it.
Absolutely. Well, Fred, I'll text you my information. If anything changes, let me know. If you want me to talk to that guy and see if I can negotiate a good price for you, I'd be more than happy to do that. Just let me know, man. I'll be more than happy to be.
I'm not going to cut you into my deal.
Well, if I get it at the right price point that you want, that's all that matters, right? If you want it at $250, for example, if I come back to you and go, hey, so and so is willing to sell to you for $250, you're okay with it, wouldn't you?
Well, if I thought I could get it for $250 from this guy, I already own it.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I work with a lot of other investors too, and there are times when they're just way too busy and they don't have time to negotiate or talk. They just send me the information and I do it, and they tell me where they need to be, and as long as I come back to them at that price point, then we're good to go,
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's my job to do what I need to do with the seller, and if I get it lower than $250, at the end of the day, you as a buyer is happy that you got it at the price point that you wanted it.
Yeah. Well, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, exactly. That's all. I mean, I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal, but if I'm gonna pick up the phone and negotiate, at least I got to get my beak wet a little. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've got to get something for your expertise.
Exactly. That's all there is.
Not like you got a shovel in your hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody that's not lazy can do that. But for your information and you spend a lot of time researching stuff and all that. I get it. I do the same thing. So
exactly. All right, Fred. Hey, man, it was a pleasure talking to you. What was that?
Yeah, send me that information and I will put you in my list. And I don't know. I just have a feeling sometimes, that something's going to break here pretty soon. I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
As long as Trump doesn't step on his tongue again.
Yeah, I know. All right, brother. You have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Okay, bye. Hello, I'm speaking Martha.
No, sir.
Yeah, Martha. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling from Allied Property Group.
It's not like that.
Oh,
Daughter.
it's your daughter.
Yeah, right now.
I apologize. Well, can I ask you a quick question? I'm actually just calling because someone entered you guys' information on the site on my site. Are you or your mom, by any chance, looking to sell your property on Castle Sword out in San Antonio? I'm sorry.
I think we just talked to somebody.
Oh, wonderful! Did you guys sign a contract with them, or are you guys still looking around?
We're still waiting.
Oh, wonderful! I mean, I'd love to chat with you guys, see if we can maybe I can buy it.
Okay, well, I'm at the doctor at the moment.
Oh no!
And she's at home. So if you can give me a little bit and call me back in like probably like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sorry, what was your name?
Miranda.
Miranda. Okay, I will definitely give you a call back around 5 o'clock your time, maybe 5:30, just so give you a little bit of time to settle in. That cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, wonderful. I'll talk to you then. Bye bye.
Thank you.
All right.
System 9032. System 90324447. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Sheila, good afternoon. Caesar here with Allied Property Group. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Caddo Trail. When you get a chance, give me a call back. That would be great. If you're looking to sell or looking to buy, I'll shoot you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you to respond back. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Please do not leave any. Thank you.
All right. Let's see. Let's just hope this is not a landline. It sounded like it. Okay, guess it wasn't a landline. Good afternoon, this is Caesar. Yes, can you hold on for 1 second? I can barely hear. Hello? Hey, Arcana, can you hear me now?
Yes. I mean, are you free to talk or is it good time to talk?
Yeah, I'm free to talk now. Thank you for
I
asking.
missed your message and you called me regarding the properties, right?
Yeah, so I'm just pulling it up online. Give me 1 second. So it's it's on Perrin Lane, right? Are you still looking to sell that property?
Maybe you see the property. Just checking.
It looks like you filled something out on our website saying that you're looking to sell. Is that correct or no?
Yes, we are trying to sell, but which website is it?
It's got to be one of our website, or maybe it was one of our YouTube ads. We've got a few ads out there, so I don't know exactly which one. It's on my computer, so if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. If you want to talk about it, if you don't, that's totally fine too.
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
Okay.
So what is? Yeah. So I didn't post it anyway. So I just.
Oh yeah. No, it wasn't posted.
I'm getting calls. A lot of calls about this. I didn't post, so this process is in pending. But I want to sell it, but I didn't post it anyway. Just wondering, yeah.
Yeah. Did you fill out any form online by any chance?
I was talking with agent. I'm not sure why. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm an investor, so I mean, when I buy properties, there's no realtor fees. I pay the closing costs. We pay cash. We can usually close within 14 days. So.
Oh, okay.
If
so,
that.
What is your offer that you're looking like? We want.
How much are you looking to get for it?
Yeah, we want to list it for $490.
$490?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the max, that's the lowest I can do,
Got it. Okay. Tell me what you got going on over there.
Sorry?
Can you tell me what you got going on over there? Tell me a little bit about the property. What's the condition like?
Yeah, so this is a major crossing apartment, townhomes. It's a megatel homes, it has individual, the single family houses and then the townhouses. It's they built combinedly together. So we have townhouses. It's a really good community. Those houses comes with all kind of amenities. Gym, swimming pool, very large area. And then very spacious. It's a very cool place actually.
Okay.
And also, yeah, those are new constructions. It's our properties are 2021 year built.
Yeah.
It's brand new. It comes with all appliances, and the two properties we have with the same floor plan.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a very good community. So it has included the community has also one school, I guess, daycare. Yeah, the daycare, kind of elementary.
Got it. And then what's the so it looks like you guys just bought this a few years back, right?
Yeah, in 2021.
Got it. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, it sounds like it's a beautiful place you have there. Why are you guys looking to sell?
So we are trying to move out of country.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why we are selling.
Got it. Oh,
Yeah, they are really good property. We don't want to sell.
yeah. Where are you guys moving to?
We are from India.
Okay.
We're moving back to India.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Going back with family or?
Yeah, with family.
Got it. Okay.
Definitely.
Got it. Okay. Well, and then you said you're gonna put it up on the market as well. Are you thinking of putting it on the market?
Yes. We have a realtor, so we are thinking to put in the market.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, by the time if offers comes, we will go with offers.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like it's a really nice place you have there. I think it's market ready, market worthy, I don't think I'm the right buyer for you because like I said earlier, I'm an investor. So usually I look for places or houses where I can add value to it. This is a pretty brand new place. You're looking like at market price for it. As an investor, I need to make a little bit of profit. So, any offer that I would give you would be, I would say, pretty offensive. So, I think your best bet is to work with a realtor. Obviously, you're going to have to pay a little bit of fees there, but that's where you're probably going to get the most amount of value for your house.
Yeah. So, are you a realtor?
No, I'm not a realtor. I'm an investor.
Investor.
Yeah. So for that property, the way I'm looking at it is I can, if I were to buy it, which I won't, but if I were, I could probably sell it on the market for like maybe 525 at the highest. You know what I mean? 500. So if I were to buy your house at 490, I'm not making any money on there. I'm upside down.
How much you are thinking to buy
to buy the house? If I were to buy it as an investment property, and this is the reason why I say I'm not the right buyer for you, in order for me to make any money, I would have to be in the 390 range. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't want to waste your time, and I like to be upfront and honest with the people that I speak with. So, I think it's just the right thing to do. Absolutely. Yeah, but if for some reason, if you put it on the market and for some reason it's not moving, and if you need to sell quick, then I can move quick. But when you want to sell quick, you got to give a little bit of discount on the price, right? Because there's value there. So if things change, give me a call. Add my number to your contact list for now. If things change in the future, give me a call and I would be more than happy to revisit. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, bye.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. No deal.
Hello.
Hey, Tom, for Gabriel, we need to be what? 155, 160?
150, 155. That guy just made me the offer for 165. So if you can get him at 155, that's 10K.
So 155. And they're ready to close what? 14 days?
No, it's contingent on debt. So we have to wait for the whole loan bullshit to go through.
What do you mean?
He has to get a loan for it.
Oh, looking to get a loan. Okay.
Yeah, so maybe like 30, 45 days.
Really? Yeah. Okay. I'll give Gabriel a call later. I don't need to spend too much time on it. All right.
All right.
Cool.
Did you hear anything back on the Killarney deal? The
Killarney.
reduction?
Oh, Teresa. No, I haven't heard from her yet. I'll give her a call in a little bit. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
Hey, is this Duff?
Say what?
Is this Duffield? Did I catch the wrong number? Or
This is Lee. No, this is Lee Duffield, yeah.
oh, it's really, yeah. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group, and I actually just got a note here. Are you still looking to sell your property on West Ridge Drive by any chance?
I am.
Wonderful. Well, we're looking to buy, and we're actually out of Austin as well. So if you have a few minutes, I'd love to just chat with you about it and see if it's something that would work for us.
Sure.
Great. How much are you looking to get for that property?
900,000.
Did you say 500 or 900?
900.
900. Okay. Got it. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly there. And then can you tell me a little bit what you got going on there?
It's a duplex. I've had it for 30 years. Time for me to let go of it.
Got it.
It's let's see, the roof and the air conditioners are probably about 10 years old. Like I said, it's a duplex, 2 bedrooms, 2 baths on each side, about 1,250 square feet per side, approximate. Let's see, we just got done buffing up side B before we rented it out. It does have currently have renters in both sides. One side's month to month, the other side's probably 7 months on the year's lease to go.
Got it. Okay. And how much are they paying?
Between the two sides, $48.95.
$48.95 total, you said?
Yeah, $48.95.
$48.95. Got it. Okay. And you said you've done some rehab recently, right? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, we keep it up. We do the work ourselves.
Got it.
I do AC, plumbing, electric, and my wife and I both do sheetrock, tape flow, paint, and other repairs. Side B, we buffed that up before we rented it. New doors inside, new floors in the bathroom, new commode upstairs, new, not just little stuff. Repainted the interior, new lights in some of the areas, new fans, that sort of thing.
Got it. Okay. Any, I mean, it sounds like you guys done a great job on this. Any reason why you guys haven't put it on the market?
Yeah, because I got renters in it. Last time I thought about putting it on the market, the renters got wind of it and started bailing on me.
They start bailing on you, and you don't. Yeah, you don't want to be SOL, right?
No, I don't need to do that.
Yeah, I got you. So you want to try to do this off market then?
Yeah, if possible. And if I choose to sell it on market, I can get more, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not rushing to sell it. I don't have to sell it to make any money. So.
Got it. So you're probably.
I've had 5 calls today so far on it.
Yeah. How did that go?
Well, everybody wants to get their hands on it, but they all want to get their hands on it for next to nothing. So that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't have to sell it at all. So you want it, you buy it, you pay for it.
Yep.
It's real simple.
Exactly. No, I completely understand. I mean,
this is one of the more desirable neighborhoods in Austin. I don't know whether you're familiar with it or not, but this is Old 4, which is a very safe neighborhood. 2 elementary schools that are top of the line. A couple of the best schools in town.
Mm-hmm.
For elementary schools.
Got it.
It's just really close to downtown, right on top of the park, right next to the river. I mean, the whole neighborhood's just situated really well.
Yeah. And it's I'm just trying to look online here, and the Google Maps is a little bit old, it's back in 2022, but it's a side-to-side duplex, right? It's not a 2-story duplex or anything like that, is it?
It's a 2-story duplex.
Oh, it is a 2-story. Okay.
They're side to side.
Okay, got it. So side to side, but 2 stories nonetheless.
Side A and side B, just mirror images of each other, slightly different treatments between the 2 of them, as far as paint, flooring, and that sort of thing.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And you're saying it's 2-2 on each unit?
Yeah, it's 2-2. Right. Each unit's 2-2.
All right. Well, let me ask you, I mean, if we were to do something here and we were able to close in 14 days, all cash, no realtor fees, you have any wiggle room on that number?
A little bit. Not terribly much at this point. And I can close anytime. You can close tomorrow at noon, show up with cash.
Yeah.
Good to go. Everything's paid for at this point.
Yeah.
I paid it all off. No outstanding debts on it, all, no encumbrances.
Okay. Since you own it outright, just curious, everyone's a little different, so I got to throw it out there. Would you ever be open to becoming the bank and do kind of like an owner finance?
Not unless you're putting 50% down, and do like a 5-year owner finance at 8%. Yeah, I could possibly consider that. My wife doesn't want to do that, but under those circumstances, and I'd also have to have assurances that you guys wouldn't. So there'd have to probably be some sort of an escrow situation where if you guys went belly up in the middle of a remodel or the middle of a tear down and redo, I'm not screwed by having to finish it out. I could. That's what I did for 40 years, but
you don't want to do that.
Now, and I don't feel like trying to pull my crews back together. They're all retired too.
Yeah, exactly.
So
no, I got you.
Probably not a viable situation.
Yeah, I got you. All right, let me just run some numbers.
Most people want me to owner finance it. They ask me about that. My wife does not want to do that, so
I bet
it'd have to be one hell of a sweet deal on my part, telling me to even consider it. So
yeah. No, I got you, and that's why I always ask that question. Everyone's a little different, you know what I mean? And
right.
I'm not like the others who try to talk people into it. It's like, if you want it, we've got that option. If you don't, no worries. Not every call's a deal. So I'm pretty straightforward when it comes to those things. Now, let me ask you, man, since you've had this for quite some time, obviously the right player is just to buy and just do a buy and hold here. Like how much repair, anything else that we can do to add value to it so we can raise the rent there? And how much do you think that would cost?
Yeah, you could probably raise the rent there. We've kind of kept it. What we've done is we've kind of kept it to old Austin. I don't know how familiar you are with Austin. Vintage Austin is disappearing.
Uh-huh.
It's all turning into black and gray paint and granite countertops and stainless steel, everything. And we have not done that. We've kept it kind of old Austin, and people are looking for vintage Austin. We've also tried to keep the rents a little low so that younger folks could afford living in the area because it's getting priced out right now. I mean, the place across the street, they tore the duplex down, put up a single-family residence, and sold it for $2.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
That was 3 or 4 years ago now, but it's the whole area has gone absolutely nuts as far as tear downs and rebuilds and jumping in price.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how much wiggle room you could get, but yeah, if you were to come in and revamp everything, you could probably raise the rent. I've been told, one of the guys told me you can probably get $3,500 minimum a month per side, but he'd have to put some money into it to do it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're not in bad shape. It's just that they're kind of vintage. They're older cabinets. They're formica countertops, older appliances. We only replace appliances as they need to be replaced. And those are now a little bit older. It's slightly older situation with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's not real current at this point.
Yeah.
As far as the rental situation in Austin, but the rental situation in Austin has gone nuts, and so many people moving in. I call South Lamar, which used to be Bubble Land, which used to be kind of in the country, is now I call South Lamar Canyon, with all the apartment buildings going up on the 5-story apartment buildings going up on either side of the road. It's getting nuts. It's getting really, I don't like driving down it anymore.
Yeah.
In fact, my personal property is in Wimberley, 35 miles from Austin.
Mm-hmm.
I have 10 acres of land out there now. Yeah, I don't like coming into town. But that's just me. I'm old enough now to where I remember it when it was Slackerville.
Yeah.
When it was train spotting. I was part of that. I just happened to luck into this stuff, and I was part of that scene. Going down every day to sit at Martin Springs and watch Jack talk up with chat up the topless young ladies and having a great time and drinking beer and smoking dope and going down and listening to all the old Arlo Guthrie and all those guys that would come through town and play, and ZZ Top.
Oh yeah.
We were all part of that. So Austin is no longer the Austin that we grew up in. So
Mm-hmm. Would you?
We're looking at it, and of course, nothing's the same as what you grew up with.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to look at some of the numbers here. Just give me a second. I'm just looking at some other duplexes in the area. I mean, if anything, we might be able to do 800.
I've had offers of 800.
What was that?
I've had offers of 800.
You've had offers over 800?
Yeah, we're gonna have to come up over that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at 880.
880. Okay. Have you had any offers around that number, or were they a little bit?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, I did. That one kind of slowly petered out. You couldn't quite get the financing you thought he had.
Got it. Okay, so you took the offer, it just didn't pan out in the end.
Well, we had a contract, but he's still standing back in the wings going, let me see if I can find my financing, get it rolling the way I need to. So
Yeah.
He's still standing back there trying to make it work, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not in a rush on any of this.
Absolutely. Have you talked to a lot of other investors or anything like that at all?
You mean moving over to another words.
Oh, no. I'm saying, have you talked to other investors about this property?
Oh yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot of I have talked directly to the investors. Usually, I get calls from their bullpen.
Yeah.
Find my property and get back to, and then they give him the information, and then they come back around to me with offers and whatnot. But I usually don't deal directly with the first call as one of the investors. It's usually down the road a little ways where they kind of massage their numbers and want to come out way on top.
Mm-hmm.
When I bought this one, it was running negative on me, but I built it up over the years and made it work for me. And everybody wants to come back, jump into the pit here with a high profit margin already, and I'm familiar with what they want, what everybody wants, but I'm not gonna hand it to them.
Yeah. No, I understand. I got you. Well, I mean, that 880 is just a little too high. I mean, if we do it, I would probably look for another investor to partner with me on that deal. That's something that I can probably do. Also, another thing that I can do as a potential solution, and I'll throw it out there. Let me know if it's something that you'd want to do. If you do, great. If not, no problem at all. There are times when I come across a deal like this where perhaps it doesn't fit my buy box, you know what I mean? But I do have a great network of investors. And on certain cases like that, what I can do is I can assign the contract over to them so I can wholesale it, so to speak. If you're open to that, I'd be more than happy to see and if I can move that for you.
I don't care what happens, as long as it doesn't come out of my pocket. I really don't care about what happens to it afterwards. I don't care about how you go about it, but as long as it doesn't come out of my pocket, or I have somebody playing games with me about, we want it, we definitely want it, yes, we're going to buy, yes, and a month down the road they just walked away and went, we decided not to. But then again, I had made a mistake and not demanded. Now I'm demanding $5,000 up front as an option. To buy the option.
As an AMD.
Contract's $5,000 up front or $5,000 is run a spec. That'll come off the final price, but I'm not playing games anymore. If you're serious about wanting it, you hand me money. If you're not serious, bye. Yeah,
no, absolutely. I can understand. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I always say I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. I just say the way it is. Like I said, if it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, doesn't. I've worked with other investors as well, and they know how I work, and they're like, all right, Cesar, here's what I'm trying to offload. Obviously, there's got to be a meat on the bone on the other side, right, for an investor to pick it up. So this is my range. Go do your thing. Have your fee come off of the buyer pays your fees. As long as I hit this range, we're good to go. And then so what I do, just to let you know, like how my process works, is that I like to just do 14 days. I don't like to do 30, 60 days. I don't want you tied to my hips, for a long time. And I'm sure you'd appreciate that. And so when
14 days is great.
14 days we do. And then as a matter of fact, either if I hear crickets within the third day, definitely by the fifth day, I'll let you know, like, hey, we got some movements. We're looking good. Or, you know what? I'm not even going to go all the way to the 14 days. We'll rip the contract in half now. So in that way, it doesn't waste your time. It doesn't waste my time either. That being said, when I do wholesale deals, obviously I don't make any money until I close the deal, right? So that's enough incentive for me. And so when I'm the end buyer, I don't mind putting up the $5,000 EMD, and I've done more too, because I've bought properties out in California. But if I'm going to wholesale it, then I don't put in the EMD, because the end buyer will put in the EMD once I find them, right? So it's a quick 14 days. I don't think it puts you in any bad spot at all. You pretty much just give me a chance to pedal it and see if I can make something happen within the next 5 to 7 days, pretty much half of that 14 days. If you're okay with that, I'd be more than happy to try it. I'm sorry?
Yeah, if you want to come up, if you want to take a shot at it and try and see if you can find something. Now, the other caveat is no inspections, because that freaked my renters out and they left on me. last time that happened. They said, "Oh my God, you're selling it! You're selling it! Oh, we got to get out of here." And they had no idea that it could have been a year down the road before anything actually happened to it, due to permits or whatever people want to do. But you know, because they were the ones people that were talking about it were looking at going, they're doing a tear down. That takes months to get permits and whatnot here in Austin now.
Yeah. Well, and I'm okay with that. I understand that because I've worked with, like I said, I've worked in scenarios like these where it's tenant occupied. That being said, if we don't do an inspection, I mean, what we need at least is a video walkthrough. Can I send one of my business partners that's in Austin to at least go in there as an appraiser or as a contractor and then just do a video walkthrough of each unit? So in that way, when I send it to my network, they can at least do a virtual walkthrough through the videos.
I've already done my maximum number of walkthroughs for people with, and we're trying to get our insurance lowered, trying to get the appraisal lowered and all that sort of stuff. I've already had my maximum number of walkthroughs on that. I do have photographs on Zillow right now. It's not active, but I just had somebody pull it up today to take a look at it, and they said, "Oh yeah."
How
the photographs on side A, and we also have photographs for side B if you need those. So no video, but we've got photographs.
How accurate are the pictures? Is it like recent? Is it old?
Pretty accurate. Yeah. I think the pictures on side A were just before we rented it to the local folks that are here, that are in it now. And they take good care of it. She's an interior designer, and she's got it set out really nicely. And the other side, like I said, we just did some stuff up in there, paint, doors, some fixtures, lights, and fans and whatnot. Basically, they're a mirror image of each other, but different appointments on either side.
Yeah. Okay.
Side A has on the lower bedroom. Side A does have a fiberglass shower that I installed because the old shower started leaking. And side B, it's still got the original shower, but that had been rebuilt a while after I bought it. But I ripped the tile and redid it rather than putting a fiberglass unit in. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are about the only things that are different in them. One's got fiberglass shower, the other doesn't.
Got it. Okay. And then if we were to do it this way, where I wholesale the deal, I mean, what's the price range that you have to be at? Like, obviously I'm not gonna advertise it with the lowest price, but what's the price range that you're looking at?
I would have to talk with my wife about that. We're partners in this whole endeavor, and so I'd have to clear all my decisions with her. Right now, I'm looking at 80, but there may be some wiggle room on that. But I need to clear it from her, and she's napping.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Surgery earlier today.
Oh no, everything okay?
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Good. Okay, well, that's good. Hey, one last question, by the way, because I'm trying to look online. Is it 2,300 square feet total?
Yeah, approximately, yeah.
Yeah, it says 2,294, so I just wanted to confirm. Sometimes
Yeah, it's about 1,200 square feet aside.
Okay.
Right in that range.
So, okay, so 2,400. And you say there's not much that needs to be done. I mean, you can probably get away with $35,000 of rehab, anywhere from 35.
I would imagine if you wanted to replace the cabinets and redo the entire kitchen. I know I've remodeled homes for 40 years. Your kitchen and baths are obviously going to be the high-end remodel on those places. But if you had your own crew and somebody who could supply you cabinets inexpensively, you'd get away pretty clean.
With 35?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It's been a little while since I priced that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm not absolutely certain. I mean, I bought cabinets. My cabinets, I bought Chinese cabinets, which actually are better built than the local
Yeah.
stuff. I mean, the low end of the local stuff, because they the stuff you get from Lowe's and Home Depot, even the middle range or puffboard cabinet boxes, and I go for plywood boxes. I don't like buying the junk cabinets because when they fall apart. So,
Got it. Okay.
that's my experience. Anyway.
All right.
No. Don't hold me on any of that, but.
Yeah, but no big ticket item. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. No big ticket item, just a lot of cosmetics.
Right. Well, I also looked at a couple of those, buy and flip outfits. I don't know how you approach things, but they were just basically giving it a coat of paint and a chair rail around it, making it look like they'd repaneled the bottom half of the building, and they just had a chair rail in there and painted the lower half a different color, and then it's just that sort of stuff, just using, and also used puffboard baseboard and that sort of thing, which I won't touch. I like using solid wood. I don't even like finger joint if I can get away with it, but things have gotten really expensive.
Yeah,
so, I'm just telling you what I prefer when I do my work, and that's why I always had clients. And my clients would pass me on to their friends, and they'd pass me on to their friends, and we wound up. I've still got people calling saying, "Are you still in the business?" And I have to tell them, "No, I've retired."
Yeah.
But I can turn you on to somebody that I know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right.
So I insist on quality work, and I insist on quality items, but however anybody else wants to do it, that's up to them.
That's right. Okay. Well, why don't you do this? I know you got to talk to your wife about it. I'll look into doing a little deeper dive on the comps and underwrite it. And then let's see if we can meet somewhere there, and then see if we can do something here for you.
Sure.
Why don't I give you a call? Give you a call sometime tomorrow. What's a good time for you?
Sure.
Any
This time.
Around this time? Okay, I'll give you a call tomorrow, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All right.
And do you go by Lee, by the way?
Yeah.
You go by Lee. Okay. Thanks, Lee. You have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't know what it is today, guys, but I'm a little bit off. Not gonna lie. Tom. Sorry, man. I was talking to Stellar when you were calling. I got off the phone with him. It's in Austin. It's looked like it's a great neighborhood. So I just don't know what rent rate will go around there. Seems like Austin's little San Francisco. So that's why I kind of needed you guys' help on it. Yeah, like does it still do the 1% over there? In California, you never hit the 1%. So does it hit 1% in Austin, or it's a buy and hold duplex? I mean, I looked at the ARV. ARV is like 1.1, and then the rent rate's just well, he's getting 48.95 right now for both total. Total, yeah. He said he said you can easily get 3,000 to 3,500 for each unit. That's obviously if you add value to it, right? 7,500. Okay, but that probably means we have to, whoever the end buyer is would have to put in a good amount of money in there to get it to 7,500. Well, the ARV is 1.1. He was saying 8. I gave him an offer of 800. He started at 900, and he was like, "Oh, I got an offer at 880." It's just his loan fell through. So I asked him again for a wiggle room. He goes, "Oh, well, let me talk to my wife and see, what type of wiggle room we got on there." No big ticket item. They've been repairing, updating ever since. One unit is month to month. The other unit has 7 months left in his lease. Okay.
Yeah, $7,500. So that's $1,800 a month cash flow, which that's good. But
you still got to look at taxes, insurance, and.
No, that includes tax and insurance.
Okay.
Does not include like management. But that's grossing. But that's netting you, call it 21.5 a year. So if you're going to put 200,000 into it, divided by 21. Man, that's almost 11% cash on cash. It's just like, that's a lot of money to put into fucking earn you back $22,000, you know?
So it's not a deal.
I don't know, dude. I've never done a deal in Austin. Austin's really hard because all the fucking prices are ridiculous.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like,
But the thing is, dude, is if ARV is 1.1 and it's in good shape, like you're talking about $300,000 in equity, which that by itself could make it a fucking deal. You know, like if it doesn't need anything fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
Let me think about this. Hold on. So 1.1. 1100 divided by or times 25%. So 275. You stupid fucking computer. Yeah, so if you go to 1.1 million, you got to put in 275. Now your mortgage is like $7,800, and your cash flow is like the same. So you're losing if you do that whole amount, but like. I mean, there's equity there, bro. So it could be a deal because you've got a good amount of equity there.
Yeah, even at 850 or 880. I mean, 880 is $220,000 of equity.
It depends on how much work there is, though, you know, because if someone wants to flip it, it depends on how much they got to put into it. You know what I mean? Like a rental, I think like 200 or 800K is probably good, just because you can make $1,800 back. But again, like, think about this, dude. If I've got $200,000 in my bank account and I'm looking to deploy it, am I gonna fucking spend it on this duplex in Austin where I only get $22,000 a year out of it, or am I gonna go put it in something where I get a better return? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But maybe as a flip, I don't know. This one's maybe like one of those like, hey, let's fucking try it, and the price point's high enough to where we can actually make maybe a good fucking chunk on it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I haven't actually comped it out or anything, so we probably want to verify, 1.1.
Yeah, I just prop streamed it.
Street View does not look good. Like, it's just a fucking overgrown mess.
Yeah, from 2022. I know. I saw that. I was like,
But hey, I was calling because what was I calling you about? Oh, I got that deal posted on Investor Lift, and it's scheduled to go out tomorrow morning. So I just need you to take a look at it and make sure it's good to go. Dude, I watched the titanium, like, what do you call it? The videos on titanium about, dispoing and shit. Kind of just the basic details,
Yep,
because
yep.
buyers are going to go underwrite it and shit themselves. So I've been toying around with it. So
Nice.
take a look at it, but it's not like a normal fucking package, if you will.
Okay.
It's got a bunch of detail.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that. Cool.
But yeah, dude, this awesome one might be like, hey, let's take it out for a week and fucking see what's up.
Yeah, I just trying to stay away from it. Because I was even thinking about the one earlier. I'm like, I don't know. But okay. Do you have any more Dispo calls you need to do today?
I was just gonna hammer to leave. I've made fucking not many calls.
Well,
today.
if you want to do it, I'm still alive. I'm just maybe we can capture a few of your phone calls. Feel free to hop back on.
Yeah, I'll hop on right now. I'm just gonna start calling down the fucking list, though.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. So I'll wait for you, and then I'll have you enter the studio.
All right, cool.
Tom, I just saw your investor lift thing. Looks good. Let's just go up to, I don't know. I just have a feeling at the 69. Let's post at 69, says 65.
I've got it buy now 69. You want me to change that?
Yeah, I just put it at 69. You don't even have to put a buy now price. Let's just start it at 69,
Oh, man. Now I got to go look at all those numbers again. All right. Let me see.
You can do it later. Don't worry about it.
Just let me do it right now. Otherwise, I'll fucking forget.
All right.
5, 6.
I will go ahead and take a little break. Just go ahead and do your thing.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Do you hear that, Caesar?
Yep.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 44072417996 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jay, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage. Hey, man, I've got a deal over in Toledo, Ohio. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor list that you were looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this by you and see if it might be something you're interested in. Honestly, it's a really good deal. Almost 19% cash on cash return using no debt. So you're very close to a perfect burr on this property if you do take debt on your properties. If you could give me a call back at 254-312-2796. Thanks. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, by the way, I'm also going to send you a link to our investor list page so you can actually view the property. Thanks. Bye.
I think I might have Charles jump on.
Okay.
To reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Ron, my name is Tom. I'm calling from Allied Advantage. Hey, I've got a deal I'm looking to assign a contract on in Toledo, Ohio. Pretty dang good deal. Almost a 19% cash on cash return. It's a small 2-1 over on E Street, if you will. If you could give me a phone call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you a little bit about it. Talk about your business, see what you got going on. I'm also going to shoot you a link to our deal on Investor List so you can actually view the property. Thanks so much. Have a good one. Bye. Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you? Good, good. Hey, this is Scott, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Scott. How's it going, man? Hey, I've got a deal in Toledo, Ohio. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor list that you were looking at properties in that area. Do you currently buy there?
Yeah, I mean, put my AirPod in real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I tried to buy a couple over there. I don't have any yet over there. I have in other locations in Ohio. But yeah, I'm still looking over there.
Awesome, man. What are you looking for? Are you doing flips or buy and holds? What's your business?
And typically buy and hold, but I'll do everything. I like duplexes, but
Okay.
I also have a couple single families, so I'm not opposed to them.
Okay, cool. I'm going to shoot you a link to my deal real quick. Hold on one second. It's not a duplex. It's a single family. It's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 680 square foot. So it's pretty small. But it's pretty good returns, almost a 19% cash on cash return if you don't take any debt on it. How are you taking your deals down? Just straight cash or?
It depends. The price on this one's probably going to be lower. Saying, yeah, it's lower.
it's something like this, I do a cash and then do a refinance out after that we have.
That's the way to do it. Okay, cool, man. Did you get that link? It should have gone through.
I did. Do you use this contact number to get you back up?
Yeah, this 254 number. Yeah, you can call or text me on it anytime.
What's the address? The link to those two full address?
It is here, I'll text it to you.
Okay.
I'll probably make it easier.
Yeah. Just to look at the neighborhood and stuff.
Right on. Where so Toledo sounds like it might be a newer market to you. What other areas are you buying?
I like Lorraine. That's my favorite. And I do Useless, Akron, and Barberton.
Okay. How many are you buying a month or a year?
No, I slowed down the last like 6 months, but prior to that, I bought like 7 in about a 6-month period.
Okay.
So it's just that the numbers work, and rates are pretty decent right now. They're supposed to come down.
Yeah.
It's just that the numbers are working.
Right on. Are you do you do any fix and flip, or do you hang on to everything?
I held on to everything over there. I've been fixing flip in California, that's where I live. But I've held on to everything in Ohio right now.
Right on. Where you live at in California?
Down to do a little town called Holster, which is not by San Jose.
Oh, okay. My acquisition guy, he lives up in the Bay Area. I'm from Orange County originally, so south.
Okay. Yeah, I found it in there.
Oh, you do? Tell him.
But it's more like the LA area.
Oh, tell him I'm sorry.
It's down there. You have a Texas number? You live in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. Yeah, I'm in Little California now. I'm in Austin.
Okay. Yeah, the new California.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Cool, man.
Yeah, let me run them. If you have anything that comes up in those areas too, don't be afraid to shoot my way or text me, call me, whatever.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna update our system. Let me ask you this: since you're hanging on to everything, do you only looking to buy cash, or do you do any like seller finance or sub-2 stuff?
I haven't done any of the seller finance or sub-2, but I'm always open to it.
Okay.
I haven't found the right seller. I guess that makes sense. But I'm also not like actively knocking down doors to try and do it.
Do you do your own marketing, or you buy stuff from wholesalers typically?
I've only bought stuff from MLS that have been on for a long time, or there's stuff that the listing agent missed. Like one of my duplexes, they listed as a 5.2, and it was actually a 6.2, 3.1 on each side. So stuff like that. But typically stuff that's been on the market a little bit longer.
Okay, cool. If talk to me about your if I presented something to you that you could not say no to, what would that deal look like?
So typically it's weird how I run my numbers a little bit more unconventional. I run them off of 30-year loans just because that's like my end goal is to get them into 30-year loans, unless it's a fix and flip, of course.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to do is get my original down payment plus closing costs, which is I estimated around 10 grand, give or take, for each deal. If I can get that back in three years, then that's my number.
Okay. I think
if that makes sense, like off of rent and all that stuff. That's how I run my numbers.
Yeah. I think you're gonna like this deal I just sent you then, man, because I think, like I said, it's almost 19% cash on cash, taking no debt. But if you're gonna refinance out of it, I think that's the strategy for sure. And I think I don't think you'll be able to pull all your money out, but I think you're under that 10K mark, and you'll still cash flow. So
yeah, that's all I really worry about. As long as I can get the majority of it out and then I do the whole thing and cash flow, then it pays itself, right? And then just the tax at the end of the year helps anyways. It doesn't really matter.
yeah.
All the write-offs.
Okay, cool, man. That's all the questions I got for you. I'll let you run those numbers and I'll give you a shout tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Sounds great. When you bring up self-finance, stuff like that, do you run into any of those deals every so often, or how does that work?
Yeah, we do. It just depends. It really just depends. We get them pretty often. Toledo's kind of tough for that sort of thing, just because it's a lower end market. Typically, when you're talking like a seller finance deal, it's because it's like tax savings or something like that on the seller side. With markets like Toledo, where people can come in cash and buy a house for like 30 grand or 40 grand, there's no real incentive to the seller. You know what I mean? Like their monthly payment's going to be like a couple $100 a month. So, I mean, if you're interested in that sort of thing, like we found deals where your entry fee is like less than $10,000. So if you're open to other markets, I can definitely send you stuff. I don't have anything right now, but in the future.
I'm not stuck in this market, if that makes sense. I'm open to everywhere. I looked in Arkansas and Memphis. While I was looking at Ohio, those were all the markets that the numbers worked. Ohio, just the deals were getting accepted, or the offers were getting accepted, so I just stuck with that area. If there's something that you have that comes up somewhere else that looks good, I definitely have capital on the side waiting to deploy. So
okay, cool.
Like I said, if the numbers work, the area works, all that good stuff.
Are you yeah, I'll definitely send you stuff, man. Are you doing this on the side, or do you still have like a W-2?
Yeah, I'm a police officer.
Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. I'm sure it's really freaking tough to be a police officer these days. All the crazy stuff going on in the world.
It has its challenges, but like I work in a good area, Santa Clara, that's where I work, where the 49ers are. And so I'm in the unit that runs all those stadium events and stuff. So I kind of have a pretty cool little gig. And I'm like off the streets. I don't wear a uniform or nothing, but it also allows me to do stuff like this on the side and then like look at things. And but my mind's always worked in real estate. I have my real estate license prior to this, and just been kind of an active investor for, I would say, give or take 10 to 12 years.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Are you familiar with Bigger Pockets? I'm sure.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, David Green. He was a police officer for a long time, and he kind of the same thing. Like I feel like your story is very similar to his, but.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to. He's definitely a fixer flipper for sure. I'm more of a buy hold, but like I would definitely fix and flip. To me, it's like I have to get one or two under my belt to start really rocking and rolling on those. But
yeah.
Right now, the buy and hold, it just works for me. And but yeah, the fix and flip, I can already see myself fix and flipping and then putting that money into a long term.
Yeah.
Buy and hold.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, especially since you're familiar with the BRRRR strategy, like some of those deals, man, you can, do the flip and you create enough equity where you just pull your money out and, rinse and repeat, use the same money over and over.
Exactly. That's a goal. And I've done that on a couple of these ones, and they ended into like a couple of the duplexes that are, the cash flow is kind of ridiculous, which is nice. I didn't realize you can get it in such good in those areas.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of mine, my mortgage is like $1,000, and my cash flow about $1,200.
Dude,
after everything's paid.
That's a banger. Never sell that deal. Just refinance if you want to pull money out.
Totally. Yeah, that's a goal.
Right on, man.
Well, thank you for sending me this. Hit me up tomorrow, and I'll let you know.
Sounds good, man. It was good. It was nice meeting you, and I'll definitely be sending you deals in the future too.
Yeah, I'm gonna save your number. What's your first and last name?
First name Tom. Last name is Hagman. Hagman. Like Larry Hagman, if you're familiar with him.
Yep, I'll save it.
Cool. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Vicky. Good afternoon. Caesar here. You spoke with one of my partners, Mark. Looks like you're looking to sell your property out on Buttonwood Place. When you get a chance, you can give me a call back. That would be great. If you're still looking to sell or looking to buy, you can reach me at this number. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks.
Hey, Caesar, are you recording on your phone
What do you mean?
and dialing from your computer, or
No, I'm dialing on my phone.
it does the little weird doot thing?
From my phone, yeah. If the Wi-Fi is spotty, yeah. It's trying to connect, that's why.
It doesn't do that. I'm like, what the heck?
Hello?
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you?
It's really a bad time. I'm right in the middle of this store and I'm just trying to do something. So, sorry.
Okay. Are you looking to buy anything, right? Okay. Good one, buddy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 61991595673 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
Hello?
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Is this Ruben?
This is Ruben.
Hey, Ruben. Hey, man, I saw you on Investor Lift. I've got a deal in Toledo, Ohio. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. Are you currently buying there?
I'm actually not really buying anything right now.
Okay.
But, I mean, tell me about it. I might be interested in it.
So we're currently asking $35,000 for it. It's like just under a 19% cash on cash return. It's definitely better served for a buy and hold over a flip. I mean, what if you were to buy? What would you be looking for?
Well, tell me, because I'm only buying in certain parts of Toledo. Right? That's the thing about it.
Okay.
If I'm going to buy anything. So what part of Toledo is it? What's the zip code?
It's 43608. It's on East Street.
Yeah, that's not a place I'm interested in.
Okay, give me some feedback on that. I've heard a couple things, but I'm looking to verify.
Just that part of town is not something that I'm interested in. It's a rougher part of town.
Okay, got it.
I mean, you can still get. I mean, the thing is, your max cap on any property in that area is probably going to be around 80,000.
Okay.
In that part of town.
Got it. Okay.
Just because of where it is. Like you said,
it's going to be a buy and hold type of deal because you can still get your Section 8 money out of it.
Yeah, that's what most people are doing over there.
Yeah.
Section 8. Got it. Okay, cool, man. Well, hey, I appreciate that feedback. For future deals, I know you're not necessarily buying now, but are you looking for fix and flips or buy and holds? Like, what are you looking for?
I do. Honestly, I do them all.
Okay.
Just, right now I probably have about 10 properties that I have that I'm holding on to. But I'm open to fix and flips. I'm open to holds. They just have to make sense.
Okay.
With me being from Toledo, I lived in Columbus, Ohio for a while, for about 10 years, but I'm back in Toledo because, it's cheap.
Yeah.
It's really cheap. So, but yeah.
Okay, man. Cool. Well, if I get anything else out there, I'll definitely shoot it your way. And I appreciate that feedback. I really do.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, this is Faith.
Hi, Faith. My name is Tom. I'm calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Hey, I saw you on Investor Lift. I'm a wholesaler. I've got a property in Toledo I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I was calling to see if maybe you are interested in it or maybe you have clients that might be interested in it.
Actually, I've stopped buying properties, and I'm not working with those types of clients, but I think it's a great idea.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to send it to you or you're just not interested?
You can send it to me, but I'm not going to buy it, but thank you.
Okay. Got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye-bye.
leave your message for 72775408112.
Hey, Mark, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal over in Toledo. I'm looking to find an end buyer for it. I saw on Investor Lift that you're looking at properties in that area. Wanted to run this by you. It's a smaller property, 680 square foot. It's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 19% cash on cash return, taking no debt for a buy and hold. It is better served as a buy and hold over a fix and flip property. If this is something that interests you, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'm also going to send you a text with a link to our investor list so you can actually view the property. Thank you. Hopefully we'll talk soon. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 81034826672 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 51832067707 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Is this Damon?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Damon, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good, man. Hey, I've got a deal in Toledo. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor list that you're looking at properties in that area. Do you buy there by any chance?
No, we don't buy in Toledo. It's a little bit far from us.
Got it. Where are you buying at, man?
We're in the Cleveland area.
Cleveland. Okay. Just for future reference for deals, what are you looking for? Buy and hold?
We do a little bit of both. Mostly buy and hold, but we do some flips in there as well.
Okay. Any special like criteria or anything for you?
We like single families, inner city area. We try to stay under 80,000 on those properties.
Okay. And are you taking those down cash or hard money, or what are you typically buying with?
A mixture.
Okay.
Mixture. Some are cash, some are hard money.
How many y'all doing a month?
Right now, it's kind of slow. We're probably only doing about 3 a month.
Okay. Okay. If I brought you a banger deal, how long would it take you to close on it?
We do our due diligence, but we normally close within 30 days.
Okay, cool. Trying to think if I got anything else. You said just Cleveland, right?
Well, Cleveland, greater Cleveland area.
Okay.
So any of the suburbs right outside of Cleveland.
Okay.
We don't go into Akron. We don't go into Kansas, things like that.
Okay, cool. Are you comfortable with like full rehabs and stuff, or are you trying to keep them like? Yeah. Okay. So you're good like ripping down the studs and foundation and roof stuff.
Absolutely.
Awesome, man. I like your style. Are you guys doing any creative finance stuff, or is it all just cash?
It's pretty much just cash, for the most part, yeah.
Okay. If I brought like what do I need to look for to know that like I could bring it to you and you're gonna buy it? Like what's a great deal to you?
Again, most of our properties are buy and hold at this point. So definitely leave us some equity in there.
Okay.
Again, we're trying to stay under 80,000 in the city. Single family for the most part, but we're pretty open, man.
Okay. Cool, man. I got those notes, Damon. I appreciate your time, sir. And if I get anything, man, you're going to be the first guy I send it to, okay?
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
You as well.
Bye.
You're on a roll, huh, Tom?
Kind of, man. Kind of,
I just got off a call too. I don't know what it is, but feels like every call I have, I can't seem to underwrite it. It's one of those days again.
Yeah. I know that shit all too well, man.
So I'm like, what is going on with me? I'm like, am I short circuiting again? I'm like, this is not good.
Where's this one at?
Miami.
Oh, you fucking give it to me, Ramon.
Exactly.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Bro, do you know he's selling like Bentleys and Ferraris and stuff now?
Yep. Yeah, this guy's out of his mind.
How old is he? Is he like mid-20s?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe 30s. But I think it's mid-20s, yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever done any deals in Cleveland?
No. Why, what's up?
No, the last buyer I talked to is in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I think I might have one Cleveland lead or something.
Oh, really?
Trying to get a hold of him, yeah.
All right, well, dude, take it away. Like, make those calls because I'm gonna download buyers for that deal in orange.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna underwrite this real fast and then I'll get back on it. What is going on here?
What the heck, man? Hello, this is Tom. Hello? Hello, this is Tom. I have no idea what that was all about. Ah, it's you, bro.
Let's go.
Hello, this is Tom.
Hey, Tom, this is Hugh Olive.
Hey, what's going on, Hugh?
Hey, not much, man. How was your weekend?
Pretty good, brother. How about you?
Good. So, yeah, I'm still kind of back and forth with my side on this. I just wanted to kind of give you an update. We are looking through everything and should have some more info for you soon.
Okay. Were you at least able to run by the 285 cash with your partners?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about now.
Okay. We did talk to the seller kind of briefly. She did not sound really pumped, so I don't know if that's going to work. But if you were, just out of curiosity, if you were to do a seller finance, would you be able to do like higher price if the terms were banging?
I'm not going to say yeah, but I'm not going to say no. I think we could definitely work something out that would make both parties happy.
Okay.
So I think there's definitely something that we can work out. I don't want to kind of give you I don't want to give you anything that's not pretty concrete.
Yeah.
So once we get a good idea, then I can come back with you with some hard numbers, like this is what we're looking at.
Okay.
Give you a better idea. I just wanted to kind of let you know that we are working on it, and just to kind of keep you updated on your end.
Okay. Cool, man. Yeah, just keep me posted.
Will do. Yeah, I'll keep you updated, and you should be hearing from me shortly.
Okay, sounds good.
Right on. Cool. Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Dang, dude, I just had another call from, I think, the guy I just talked to, Damon.
Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Damon, this is Tom. Hey, man, I don't know if you tried to call me back or not, but I just had a missed call from you. If you needed something, man, feel free to give me a call or text me. Thanks, bye. Caesar, did you hear Hugh?
I did.
It's kind of funny, man. I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no. Hopefully he comes back with something legit where it's like, you know, like 400, you know, who knows what he'll come back.
Yeah. I think I might be looking at this wrong. Off to the next one. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, may I speak with Tracy?
Yes,
Hey, Tracy, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group. And looks like you might have entered some information on our website. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on West 10th.
correct.
Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I did the last offer I got, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
The last offer I got was like 310 or 320, something like that.
Got it. How long ago was that?
About 10 months ago.
Got it. Okay. All right. So you're looking at 310, 320, that kind of range.
Well, I'm up for, I'm up to get a few different, quotes on it.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, tell me what you got going on over there.
It was squatter in there, and the day they got him out of $1,000 and damaged everything, they came back after I changed the lock and locked the door. They came back and burnt the house.
Burnt down the house?
Caught on the neighbor's camera, yeah.
Oh, my.
The roof is burned, and a lot of people just say replace the whole roof, which in my neighborhood, that's quite common.
What was that? What was the last thing you said? I lost you there.
To replace the roof, at least a third of it needs replacing. But in my neighborhood, they replace everything, so they just tear things down and rebuild.
Got it. Okay, so
I have easement rights to the lake that I'm between two lakes.
Okay. So you're saying your place got burnt down? Is it down to the studs? How much burnt? What type of damage are we looking at?
Two bedrooms are burned badly. and I knocked all the plasterboard down. And in the coming couple of weeks, I plan to get a lot more cleaned up in there.
Okay. Do you have any pictures by any chance of your property right now? How it looks?
Maybe outside pictures, yeah. And maybe a few inside pictures, yeah.
Okay. Is there any way?
I can send it to you, but the better thing is I can send you the latest ones. Go there, and because their squatters came again, and no one to let me know that there was supposed to be a guy watching that place. And he let me know 3 days after the squatters got in there, and they stole a lot of valuable things.
Oh my God! So they're still in there right now?
No.
Oh, they're gone now.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I might go a couple of weeks before I go over there. So if something like that happened, and my neighbors told me, so I got him out immediately.
Yeah. So it looks like you need to get. It looks like it needs a lot of fixing to be done there. Then.
Yeah, it probably does. It probably needs a lot of fixing.
Got it.
Again, my neighborhood, they like my next door neighbor, they tore that down to the. They tore it all the way down and rebuilt it. I mean, they tore it down to the walls and then replaced everything.
What? One of your neighbors?
My next door neighbor, yeah.
Got it. And then how much?
And not only that, the two more houses on the lake, one of them caught on fire. I think it was by accident, whatever. And two houses just like I'm at 60, 45, 60, 65, 85. After 60, 85, two houses. One burned down, the other, I don't know, they just tore it down.
Uh-huh. Got it. By the way, is this a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house?
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Got it. Okay. And I know you said you had squatters in there. How long has it been vacant for now?
Since Tonga blew its top. So the same day they set fire to the same day that Tonga had an eruption. So I think it was the 15th of January or the 15th of June, something like that.
Got it. Okay.
So they've been buying for a long time, the squatters.
Yeah. And I mean, how fast do you want to move on this if we decide to take this on as a project?
I'm willing to go, immediately. There's no time limit there. Immediately.
Got it. Okay. Now, just question for you, and I'm looking online right now, but I always like to ask the local folks, the sellers themselves. But in that area, for that size of a house, how much? Once we fix that place up, how much do you think we can get that? How much do you think we can sell it on the market for?
Minimum 700.
Yeah.
Because houses in that neighborhood, several houses built for $1 million on that street.
Got it. Okay.
The mayor used to live there. His house, he sold it a few years ago, and they did some renovation a little bit. That's 2-story though. And well, anyway, I know it was going for $1 million, but that was a year ago. So it sold for like 9 something, and then they
950. Yeah.
They moved in.
Yeah, but they probably took it down to the studs.
No, not that one. That was the mayor's house. It was already dead when he moved in years ago.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I do see one of your neighbors on here. I think sold their house for on 6320. I think they sold it for like 630 or something like that.
5320, like on what?
No, 6320 West 10th. Got
6320. Yeah, got it.
Got sold for 600.
Recently, I would think they would get more than that.
No, that's what it shows on the public record.
Was it recently?
It was May 31st, 2024.
Okay, well that's recent. That's recent, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty and you guys have the same amount of square footage, everything. So 600,000. And what's the square footage again? at your house?
I couldn't tell you. Like 1,700. Does that sound?
Yeah, 1,700, 1,702. Okay. Let me just plug this in real fast if you don't mind. Just bear with me for a quick minute.
Sure, help yourself.
All right. All right, Tracy. You've had this property for a while too, right?
Since the 71, the 72.
Wow.
One of those, 71 or 2. Anyway, the city said that they would put on a new roof for me because I got two fire stations within a mile and a half, and the police called it in, and then 40 minutes later they came.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
Yeah.
And so the house could have been lots of, but it doesn't matter. Even if it wasn't burned much, they would still probably take the roof off. Although Dade County pine is notoriously strong because the roof is still there, but it's highly charged.
Yeah. Yeah.
It did have, I forget its on, but there was many roof coats of paint on it.
Got it.
So
Okay.
it spit it.
Now let me ask you, that offer that you said you got, was that before it got burnt down?
I think it was after because that's what it was after I got burned down.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me explain to you how I'm looking at it, Tracy, and then all I ask for is just an open conversation. Let me know what your thoughts are. If we can make something out of it, great. If not, no problem, no harm, no foul. You definitely won't get any pressure from me. I know not every call is a deal. You know what I mean?
Well, let's put it this way. As far as I can contact the guy, I know which church he goes to, and I know his daughter, but I used to have his number. He offered me. He's been wanting it a long time, and he offered $330, and that was about a year ago.
Yeah. And when did this thing get burnt down?
After it burned down, yeah.
When did it get burnt down, your house?
The day that Tonga went on fire was either January 15th or June 15th.
Of this year?
I think January 15th.
What year was this year, you're saying?
No, it would be
last year. Got it. Okay. So here's what I can do. Looking at it, after we fix it, we probably can sell it for $600. We're probably, because it got burnt down, we're probably looking at $100,000 worth of rehab there to get it.
At least.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, at least $100,000, yeah.
Yeah, about $100,000. So after we pay, our repair costs, our closing costs when we sell it, our holding costs, right? Any carrying costs that we have, which is another $80,000, $90,000. Once we do all of that, in order for us to just make a little bit of profit, I would need to be at 285, and we can close on this in 14 days. So before the end of the month.
That's pretty good, 285 closing in 14 days. I like that because I recognize you're in California. You see what's going on.
Yeah, I do.
And I recognize that's his plan for the rest of the country.
Yeah.
And it's not something I'm surprised because in 1961, at the farewell address of Eisenhower, he stated very clearly to beware the industrial military complex. And he's referring also back to Operation Paperclip, which is 1,600 German scientists, propagandists, medical, NASA, all of that. See, they made the CIA, formerly the OSS. And basically, they've been, first thing they did was what they did in the death camps. They fluoridated the water to dumb down the people so they're so stupid to believe the damn news they tell them all every day.
Oh, my God. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You don't want me to be on this phone for another half an hour, do you?
Well, Well, I'm glad that you see that. It's so clear. I mean, not everybody sees that. They must suffer from some kind of dementia involved. Although I don't get enough sleep a lot, I often have problems. But it's all my own doing. It's nothing that is because of poisoning. Because the last time I was sick, your mother wasn't born. I studied nutrition for 60 years, and Dr. Joel Wallach started with him. But it was 1966. I had a cold.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's very few people alive that's ever seen me sick.
Hello, Tracy, you there?
Yeah. I mean, it's all rather simple. I can explain it in a minute. Like Dr. Otto Warburg nominated 67, 80 times.
Mm-hmm.
And he just said in an acceptance speech, he said, we know more about cancer than any other disease, but you can't look at cancer. You can't look at disease at the body level, the organ level, or the tissue level. You got to go to the cellular level. And at the cellular level, you only got two options. You got either a deficiency, lacking something vital, or toxicity, too much of something harmful that causes a disease. And it can be a combination of both. Awesome.
Yeah.
And Dr. Joel Wallach said that there are no incurable diseases, only incurable ignorance. And Dr. Joel Wallach,
incurable ignorance.
The AMA, the FDA, he's been sued many times by the most powerful people on the earth. Revelation 18, it just says that they deceive all nations by their pharmakeia, by their sorceries. 18:23.
I'm just letting him go while I fill out the DocuSign.
Anyway, so he went before the judge, and the judge said, Judge, I'd like to open up, I'd like to just tell you about, open up my book in the Smithsonian Institute of over 30,000 autopsies.
Mm-hmm.
And then they would go into cause and effect. And after a little while, they just say, case dismissed, get them out of here.
Yeah.
It's just like Dr. Barbara O'Neill. They censored her and threw her out of because she was healing people without using drugs. And now that she was on YouTube doing very well, but then they censored her.
Yeah.
And she shows like the simple solutions to healing everything. She healed one guy about like 20 years diabetic just by telling him how and when to drink water.
I 100% agree with you. And just a quick walk, 15, 20 minutes after your meal will work magic.
Right. And water is what she used also.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
If we just get rid of our...
She's still on. She's got a piece of tip over her mouth now. And then the doctor she can say a few things, and then the doctor comes in and then at the end, but you have to check with the AMA and the FDA, all this BS, for her to post anything now.
Yep.
Dr. Barbara O'Neill, YouTube. Check her out. You'll love it.
Well, Tracy, how's this? What I want to do is, like I said, do a 14-day close on this. We'll pay cash. We'll pay all the closing costs. No realtor fees to you. We'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to wait for the roof to get fixed or none of that stuff. We'll take care of everything.
There is about a $35,000 property thing because when my mother died, I just kept paying. On a homestead exemption, and basically, I don't know. Then my brother, who's dead now, he went and tried to get the house in his name like 4 times in a row in one day, and then threw some kind of a flag up, and now they charged me like $20,000 because I didn't pay full because I used the homestead exemption.
So what is it that you have now, you say? What $30,000 is that?
There's about $30,000 back taxes.
$30,000 in back taxes. Okay, so then what would happen there is that when we pay out the $285, title will definitely be able to see the back taxes, so that will get paid out, and then you get paid
maybe
the.
I should pay out the back taxes because I might be able to do some leverage because I talked to them several times and they're very iffy, like, so basically there's a possibility I could pay them up with much less.
Yeah, so that's something so once we get there, that's something that you can definitely talk to title with. But for the most part, a lot of times, when there's back taxes, the back taxes get paid first and then the remainder goes to you. But once again, title can definitely handle that with you and see what options you got.
Well, one option I got is I can get a new roof put on for free, but then if I sell it, then I have to pay for the new roof.
Yeah.
I sell it within 15 years, so that doesn't really do me any good now I think about it.
Yeah, no. Well, I want to move forward with this. Sounds like you want to move forward on this. What's the best email address for you?
I might come down to that price to what you mentioned. I might do that.
Well, I thought you said earlier that was a good price.
Well, a good price is $310, but that price is acceptable. What was the price again that you mentioned?
Yeah, $285, 14-day close, all cash.
$285 is doable. I'm eager to leave. So we'll keep in close contact. I'll have to put out a few more feelers to see if I can get any more than that. But $285 is acceptable.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand why you want to do that. I know that.
It does have easement to the lake. So whoever buys it has easement down to the lake.
Yeah. No, I understand. Well, here's the thing, Tracy, is as you know, there's a lot of work that needs to be done there, right? Which is totally fine. Me and my business partners who are local in that area can handle it. But we want to move forward on this. I mean, I don't want to get in a bidding war with any other investors. I mean,
I don't either. That's why I'd like to get it settled real soon. But your offer of $285 or whatever you just said was acceptable.
Oh, okay. I mean, earlier you said that was good, so I thought you were accepting my offer. So you're saying you're not accepting it?
Yeah, well, I'm accepting it, but it would be kind of foolish for me not to put out a few more feelers and see if anybody wants it more than that. I mean, my next door neighbor wants it for her parents, but she doesn't want to offer me anything but $240.
Well, there you go. I'm giving you $45,000 more.
I know. That's why I'm very interested.
All right. Well, when do you think you can make a decision?
Keep in touch, and I'll write your number down right now as number one or number two on the list. And I mean, because your offer of $285 is better than $240, but it doesn't match $310 of the previous year. But give me a little time, and the sooner the better. Maybe 2 or 3 days, we'll have a contract signed.
No, I understand, and I do understand your point, but also Tracy, got to understand too that at the end of the day, the 285 is staring right at you. The 310 was last year. Now we do have just to let you know.
But it's still worth 48 hours to do a little research.
Okay, I can do that. Why don't I do this? I'll send the agreement over to you, so at least you have it. You can read it over. And what I'll do is I'll put an expiration date on it. Today's the 16th. I'll put an expiration date on it on the 18th by 8 p.m. your time. And so that way you sign before then, we're good to go for $285. And then I'll do a 14-day close. So that will put it on October 2nd. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's a good day. We want to avoid October 7th.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I want to get this thing done before then. So,
no, but the fact that the election one way, it doesn't matter who wins. It looks like civil war.
Yeah.
And all these illegal aliens, we got. I remember one who was a border patrol. He just put out a movie. I forget the name of it. It's putting it out. And he quit as soon as he quit a few years ago because he saw all these people coming in. But he made a documentary, and at one time they got 160 known terrorists.
Mm-hmm.
They captured known terrorists, and Biden lets them all go, gives them all a cell phone, and each one went their individual way because they didn't even. They got their job to do, and they don't work together. They don't need it. They go each their individual way to destroy some infrastructure in America. And this is what America has done since 19, I don't really know so long. In 1913, we sold our soul to, we didn't sell it. It was stolen by the creature of Jekyll Island, the Federal Reserve, the Federal Reserve. It's the trillionaires who run the world with their federal notes, which is all a joke. anyway, we'll stay in touch, and thank you so much for that nice offer.
Well, Tracy, what's the best email address for you?
Matter of Heart 1310.
Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second.
Or just Tracy Fowler 190.
Okay. I
190 at Gmail.
Yeah, I got that over here. So why don't I go ahead and send over this agreement over to you? I'll put a stamp on it that it'll expire by the 18th. I'll have a closing date on it for the 2nd. And then you said you have some pictures as well, right? That you can send over?
Yeah, I have some on my phone right now. The inside, though, after the last squatters were there for a couple of days, they tore the place apart. It's really shambles. It looks strewn everywhere.
And then is the property, since you've had squatters, I'm assuming it's open. We can walk in there and do an inspection, correct?
Of course, yeah. In fact, I had an inspection done for like $160 a few days ago, a week ago.
How'd that go?
I don't know. My friend did it. He said he had his friend come over, and I need to go pick it up, the inspection. But in other words, the inspection was for also putting on a new roof.
Got it. Okay. Well, if you can give me a copy of that so I can at least see what else needs to be done, that would greatly help.
He might have already mailed the copy to me on email. I'll have to insist that he do it if he hasn't done it already.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll go ahead and do that. And also, by the way, I mean, I can go about this question for you. I can send this agreement over to you right now so you can take a look at it, read it over. Or if it's easier for you, I can also go over it with you from top to bottom. It's only 2 pages, so it won't take me. It'll take me less than 5.
I doubt if I'll even read it. All I need to know is, I'll definitely do a browse on it, but
yeah.
All I need to know is the 285, and of course I would read it. I'm not going to sign a contract without.
Of course, we don't want you doing that either. Yeah. All right, no worries. So I'll go ahead and send this over to you right now. And then why don't I do this? Why don't I give you a call Wednesday midday, and then we can go over any questions you have, and then we can go from there.
That's good, but if just for your FYI, late at night, it's if you call from this 26326, I'll make a note to answer it.
Mm-hmm.
I usually update at night writing letters.
Oh, so late night's better for you?
Definitely. I rarely answer the phone this time of day. I'm usually not here.
All right. So why don't I give you a call around 8 o'clock your time then?
Yeah, I don't carry it with me. I won't my person. 5G would be insanity, but this is 4G, and it's not healthy. I studied science all my life.
All right.
I've seen the weapons they make with microwaves. They can put a crowd on the ground. This is 30 years ago. Put a crowd right on the ground just by shooting a microwave beam.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and I'll give you a call on Wednesday at 8 p.m. your time, and we'll go from there.
Thank you. Your first name again?
Caesar.
Caesar, thank you so much for all your time and trouble, and I hope we can do business again.
I sure hope so. Thanks, Tyler. You have a good one, okay?
Thank you, Caesar. Bye.
Bye. I just called him Tyler when his name's Tracy. Boy, he talked a lot, huh?
Yeah, pretty funny, man.
Let's see. How'd your calls go so far?
Pretty Pretty good, man. I haven't made a call since you started that one.
Okay, cool.
Downloading buyers for this Orange, Texas deal.
I wonder if I could have done anything better on that one.
I don't think so, man. I think it was a pretty good call.
Tommy there?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
No, it froze a little bit on my side.
Oh.
I was saying I don't know if I could have done anything better on that one.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty good call, man.
All right, contract sent on that one, at least. I was looking at prop stream. Was it prop stream? What was I looking at earlier? I was looking at some earlier, and it was his neighbor got sold for $600,000. Another one down the street got sold for $1 million. So everything is in the $600,000 range, you know?
Yeah, how big was the house?
1,700 square feet.
You think 100K it doesn't need a full rebuild though, right?
Well, I mean, for a full gut mid range, it's 100,000. Structural is about 76.
Yeah.
And I have a $30,000 assignment fee on it.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
So, you know what I mean? We've got some room, right?
Yeah. I think he's pretty agreeable too, so
yeah, I think so.
For a drop.
Did someone just try to? Okay, never mind. That's on Facebook. What did he say? Oh, I'm not even understanding what he's saying, but Coco.
All right, brother. I got a jam though.
Yep, I think I'm good to go as well. At least I got one in. I'll make some more calls, but I'll end it right now. But I think that would be cool. Is there something that we're supposed to go live tomorrow?
That we're supposed to go live?
Yeah.
A deal, you mean?
Yeah.
Texas.
I sent 2 contracts today.
Yeah, you sent 2. That one and Orange, Texas.
Holy moly. I thought I only sent 1. I was pretty bummed about it. Okay, cool. All right, bro. Oh, you want to stay on the line while I call Teresa real fast, or do you got to get going?
I can stay for one more. The other thing we need to find out, though, is about FAR, Texas. Those are the 2.
155, right?
FAR is 155, yeah. And then...
But it's a 30-day close?
At least. I wouldn't bring up closing. Just say, hey, look, here's where we're at, but it's going to require financing. So it's going to be probably 30 days, maybe a little bit more.
Okay, let me give him a call right now.
Okay.
But if you got to get going, just go ahead and go.
System 434.
He always answered on second call, so let's see. And for Teresa, we have to be at 30, right?
System 434.
All right, let me just pull up the notes for Teresa. That's on Slack, right?
I'm pulling it up right now. We need to be at 30. Yeah, 30.
Okay, let me give her a call. Dude, I hope she's doing okay. I hope she's not on
Message, and I'll get back to you.
I hope she's not in the hospital again. All right, well, we'll get back to her. I'll let you know once I talk to Teresa and see if we can get a price drop on it.
All right, sounds good. Dude, we're close on a couple of these. Like Far, Ironton, I think Arkansas is looking pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And then Houston too, dude. Like we're really close on a few of these, man. So
Okay. Cool.
all right, brother.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Later.
Peace. All right, guys. I think we're going to call it a day here. I'm going to make a few more phone calls, but kind of go to the gym, recharge a little bit. But I ended up sending out 2 contracts. One of them already signed. So just get another one in. All right. Peace.